I'm highly concerned right now.
Oh, we're live.
Peppa,
Oh, we can hear us on stream. Hi, guys. It's
Uh,
still there.
beautiful.
Welcome to the Winds of Chaos, the Dungeons & Dragons campaign where you can influence the course of the game. You can harness the Winds of Chaos, this nefarious force of change sweeping across the lands of Gondara, by donating bits during the stream to help or hinder our heroes. For 300 bits, our heroes may find a useful, mundane, non-magical item. For 400 or 500 bits, you can buff the monsters that our heroes are facing with a minor or major mutation, respectively. Special thanks to our community's very own Bo the Distance for creating the random monster mutation table that we roll on for these redeems. For 600 bits, you can compel a player character's flaw. 700 bits grants inspiration to one player character. That's a reroll of a d20 during a clutch moment. And for 800 bits, you can make Flutter Die roll on the Wild Magic Surge table, our community's favorite. Flutter's character, Kiona, is a wild magic sorcerer. That means that she doesn't have full control over her arcane powers, and every now and then, well, you'll just have to wait and see what happens. Finally, subscribers to the Dungeon Masters channel, that's Twitch TV/GhostPepper, can harness the Winds of Chaos to blow a custom NPC or magic item of appropriate level into the party's path. Please DM me on Discord for more info. Oh, one last thing. If you're a regular supporter of this campaign and redeeming or subscribing or things like that are things that you do fairly regularly, please consider subscribing to our monthly coffee plan. We use the proceeds from that to go directly towards funding improvements to the game, music, artwork, subscriptions to different services that make our game that much better. Any monthly supporters get a free Major Monster Mutation, Wild Magic Surge, custom NPC, or magic item once per month. We really appreciate all of our coffee subscribers, all of our bits redeemers, and every single one of you who watches the game. Please enjoy the show. Hello everyone, we're live. Hold on, I need to individually unmute each person in our stream. Oh. There
Glad
we
that
go.
you didn't hear us.
There's one. Glad chat didn't hear you what?
Nothing.
Okay, you should all be unmuted now.
Oh my
Hello.
god.
Oh, sorry.
There's a
I'm holding ginger beer.
there's a new reality for this music setup to work. I need to mute everybody individually when we go live. I can't just deafen.
Weird thing.
The chat's
Chat
not
is
in the chat area. It's over Wolf's face.
yeah.
Leave it.
That's perfect. That's perfect.
Leave it.
They're so
That's by
terrible.
design.
No, leave it. It's
This
fine.
is so
This was
bad.
entirely
I
on
like
purpose.
it. I like it like that. Like that.
Oh my god, Woof.
I like it when chat sits on my face.
Whoa!
I'm trying to
All right, gonna be one of those nights tonight, you guys.
I'm gonna need a blurb
Chat-
from somebody.
Wolf knows how to give the people what they want.
Yeah,
True.
I might need a clip of that for later. Somebody send that to Flannelsaurus. He knows what to do.
Oh god, I love it.
Oh my
And
goodness!
how is everybody?
Wow.
Gosh, I'm having so much fun.
I am.
I'm just glad to be
I'm
with
glad
y'all
you're
here
having
again.
I'm so sorry, Ghost.
Whatever,
I-
Ghost. You're having fun too.
I
Don't
always
deny
have
it.
fun with D&D, but I will say it's a miracle that we are only half an hour late going live.
Yeah.
This sound setup is going to be what drives me mad.
Death of you.
Yeah,
Look, it's a learning process.
it is definitely that. It is definitely that.
Mhm.
But we've got some music. We've got music that we've got some music that our players can control the volume of. I, of course, can always control the volume of it. So, chat, if the music level is not to your liking, please say something. And if I'm paying attention to chat enough, then
I'm sure that Megan would not let you go without.
Oh no,
she'll
stomp down. I could be in the middle of the biggest, like, tear-jerking monologue moment, and
just a hand
she'll
comes
come down
in
and be like,
Amazing.
It is your job. I don't do it for
It is.
Well, I really appreciate
But let's
you.
face it, you enjoy it for the
really-
sass.
I really appreciate it, Megan. I know.
Look
Rune
for
Wolf,
one
thank you for the
little
follow.
family.
Welcome to the Pepper Patch. I feel like I recognize your name. So if so,
too.
I hope that you're following everybody else who's here too, because we if you enjoy the game, we rotate around different people's channels. You can always check out who our regular cast is by using the D&D command, and make sure to give all of them. You are on the Discord. That's right.
Oh.
That is true. Okay. Yes, that's where I've seen. That's where I've seen them. Okay. Well, welcome everybody. We're back for another session of Winds of Chaos. I'm really excited to get this one going. This is definitely going to be a fun one. Before we begin, I've got to ask our players a question. We've got a roleplay warm-up question of the week. This time, gonna help us out and answer for us is the mystery, the enigma Crumb, played by. Oh shoot! It was the wrong way. Samurai Huey.
You were so good last time, and then
I know.
It's always you never know. Like
I not only second guessed myself, I like thrice guessed myself and convinced myself back into doing it the wrong way. But yeah, we got Will, aka Samurai Huey, here with us, reprising their role as Crumb, the erstwhile very average human. I feel like
Extremely
anytime
average.
anybody describes their character as extremely average, it's like time to watch out.
Red flags everywhere.
Red flags everywhere.
and you know where the other red flag could be is when they address your horse.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
Probably
That's
that's a pretty good one as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, a roleplay question of the week. I see that Crew has summoned it. It is, what is your character most insecure about? What is your character most insecure about? And I would love to hear Crumb's answer. Because
I already
Crumb
thought of
has
it.
been-
Don't worry.
Please, it better not be a question. It better not be a question, damn it.
What is insecure?
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I freaking thought. Okay.
No, but on a more serious note,
like I've really enjoyed having you here with us. Like I really wish that you could come back in the future, but
Yeah.
it's just unfortunate that Crumb
The
is going to
schedules.
die. Like, it's just really
this is how we find out. If I go down, it was railroading. I'm telling you.
That's right.
So, while our players think about that, I want to invite everybody in chat to post their own answers for their own characters, especially if they're characters who guessed in our campaign. But even if they're not characters who have guessed in our campaign, because because we just love talking TTRPGs, we just love talking D&D. We wanna share in the cool things about your character with you. While our players are thinking of their answer, I've got some thank yous to distribute. Number one thank you goes to our coffee subscribers who support this campaign, help give it a little extra oomph every month. Those are Bruce Campbell Soup, ATM Zero, and Bard Owl. Incredible, huge thank you for your generosity and your support. Thanks to your support of this campaign, we can do lots of cool stuff like World Anvil for our world building and our recaps and our little information repository. We could do we unlock some subscriber benefits on Roll20, some individual sort of supplements that we've purchased along the way to enhance our campaign, like campfire, like supplements around brewing potions and things like that. That we've used just to make our game that much more interesting and entertaining, and allowing us to help support small third-party creators in the D&D community, which small third-party creators right now need all the help they can get in the D&D community, and that's all I'm going to say about that. Second thank you goes to our resident rules lawyers, Starborn Striker and Bow the Distance. While we're playing, sometimes it can be a little bit hard to, the rules of D&D don't exactly interlock together in a seamless fashion in certain situations. And Megan and Bo help us out. Megan and Bo help us out incredibly with looking up the rules, telling us what the rules as written say, for us to say yes or say no to, and we can continue play. And that's the big advantage of having these two incredible members of our community. Third thank you is to Vinyl Stencil, who helps us organize those bit redeems that you saw at the beginning of stream in the intro video. So thank you so much to Vinyl for helping us out with that. And final thank you is to every single person who is in chat, and everybody who's chatting, everybody who's lurking, everybody who's hanging out with us. We just appreciate having you with us. One of the things that has kept this adventure going as long as it has is our interaction with the community and how much the community is really engaged with this stuff. The other people he mentioned are 10 times better than Bo. That is a flat out lie. That is a flat out lie.
Bo, we love you.
We love you, Bo. All right. So our roleplay question of the week is, what is your character most insecure about?
You are despicable, Ghost Pepper.
I know. So we've got an answer from Megan about Ephema. Ephema has reached the age where she doesn't give a crap, so I feel she is not insecure about anything anymore. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Peter would be great at being human. Interesting. I don't know where that came from. That's not even a response to the question.
I think that was when you said that when somebody says that they are totally normal human.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Yeah,
I just love that non sequitur. Peter's just like, by the way, I'd be great at being human. Okay. Crew says they really wish they had a current character to apply this to, but as a substitute, I'll plug in one of the gods I'm working on. They're not really insecure about much. Checks out. They're a god. But they do have a deep-seated fear that their plane will be too late to save, and that they alone aren't going to be powerful enough to keep it together. Even now, it's almost as if it's held by a fraying rope dangling precariously as winds of chaos seem to call its name into an unknown void. All right. First of all, copyright. But I think we can work something out, crew. I'm just kidding. I love it. Darfin is deeply worried that he is not actually a good person. It's probably his biggest source of insecurity at the moment. Okay. Peter says my character Peter the Butler is worried about Arya dying because he hates job hunting, although technically I guess he inherits everything. I'm worried about my boss dying because I hate job hunting. Runewolf says Darshri is insecure about if his adopted family really love him from time to time. He gets some self-doubt issues. Also, if he'd ever find his brother Travis. Patreon when? Patreon for this campaign? I don't know. Is Patreon better than Ko-fi? Coffee? I don't know.
Patreon is paywall, but...
Gotcha.
Yeah, I think it depends really.
So you could add like exclusive content, like
Oh yeah.
Like you could have like the actual resources that you use for the
Behind
Patreon.
the scenes interviews
Exactly.
with
Behind the
players.
scenes. Behind the
There you
scenes.
go.
There is no behind the scenes.
It's just
behind the
us screaming
scenes,
at our streaming software.
the behind the scenes and the in front of the scenes is exactly what you see. There's like
The behind the scenes is a lot of talking about coffee and how fast we
true.
can get coffee
There
Yeah.
made.
There
Yeah.
was a song by Flutter about coffee.
That's true.
So
About
they did
coffee.
miss
There was a
that,
song. Yeah,
She
there
made
was a
up
song.
a whole song.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Subscribe to the
behind the
Patreon to
scenes-
hear Flutter's song about coffee.
That's right.
The behind the scenes of this campaign is me asking a question to the group chat and then asking it again a week later.
That is actually accurate.
Oh god.
But what happens is though, like we the players will then hop into our players only chat and be like, so what do we want to do with this? And
Yeah.
then
I
a week
know,
later Ghost
yeah,
will post
there's a
again,
lot of-
and then we'll be like,
Yeah,
oh yeah, we
yeah.
should deal with it.
Oh yeah, you
We
should.
need to
Yeah,
just
you
put
should,
it
you should
into
tell
the
the
actual
DM.
chat. Oh.
I know,
Yeah,
we just
exactly.
never actually like that's it. We should
Yeah.
tell Ghost
Yeah.
actually what we said.
Yeah.
True. It's so true.
Yeah.
Oh god.
That's okay though. It's part of the process. Tree Root is now at an age where he's insecure about his ability to do things on his own. He has started to be assisted by his granddaughter Ginger Root. Aww. And I see Ian is raiding. Welcome Raiders. 2 Winds of Chaos raids in under a week. 2 Winds of Chaos streams in under a week. Oh my goodness.
Right?
I gotta say,
I gotta tell you, I am gonna sleep well tonight because this is. Oh my
Ghost is
goodness.
completely exhausted with fielding questions from Crumb.
Well, welcome Raiders. I hope everybody had a great night. I hope Destiny was. I hope your Destiny matches were good. Fielding is insecure about her ability to keep the things she has collected out of the hands of those who would do harm with them.
Oh, that makes me feel better about fielding.
Random thing, but to Bo's point, Ginger Root, very good band.
Ginger
beer.
Root, very good food.
drink.
See, all of these things.
Ginger Root is
Ginger
is
Root's just
good
all around, really good.
Yeah.
Look, and my ginger beer has a
It tastes
pirate on
terrible,
it
though, is
today.
the only issue.
You can't see it, but
Oh,
And I have a
so
hummingbird.
cute. Look at that.
Oh, nice.
I know
all
what
right,
the little
players.
flower- Sorry. Yes.
What are your characters most insecure about? We are starting with Foodle.
This was such a hard question for Foodle. To be honest, I don't know, because Foodle is just so. I don't know. He believes that he can do anything and everything is fine. I think probably the stuff he gets most insecure about is worry, like hurting his friends, like
Mm,
because that's happened a couple times in battle, and that's the thing that eats away at him. I don't know if that's like an insecurity, but like.
right.
It's definitely the thing he's probably most insecure about, because like he just,
I mean-
the world's his oyster, and everything's gonna
Yeah.
be fine, right? It's all gonna work out. But yeah, anyway.
You've kind of designed Foodle's primary character flaw to be that he lacks any insecurities.
Yes, yeah. Foodle doesn't. This is poor Mazra. Foodle doesn't have fear.
No,
Yeah.
that's
No,
well, that's
yeah.
the thing. Is this is related. I watched the one of those videos, the pointy hat, about character foils and how you can have them in within the party, and I feel like Mazra and Foodle are foils in a lot of ways,
Oh
because
yeah.
Mazra also feels like she really can't do anything wrong or whatever, that she can do anything basically in some ways.
I
I gotta
also
say, if you are wondering about like character stuff or interesting builds or interesting directions to take like different classes or races or cultures in with your character, the pointy hat on YouTube is
So good.
probably one of my favorite D&D channels.
Yeah.
Also-
sorry, Will, what were you gonna say?
I was good at two things. One, to the same point, Three Black Halflings, also a all-timer D&D podcast if you want to learn about like character development ideas, and also a lot about inclusivity at the table.
Oh, okay.
Absolutely amazing
That's
podcast by all people of color. It's a phenomenal piece of media. And
black halflings. Okay.
3 black
Three
halflings.
black halflings. Okay. 'Cause I was like, I didn't register the name the first time.
It is absolutely amazing. It is one of the only just D&D talk shows that I really, really like. And they don't just talk about race in tabletop RPG, but it's a big part because it should be, and it's phenomenal. Their insight about like characterization, and I was about to, because I was gonna say the other thing I was gonna say was it's really interesting, kind of playing off of Foodle, but it also feels like Mazra is probably the person that has Crumb's back the most through all of this, and it's very funny to literally be sitting in between that foil of like Mazra is like just watching over Crumb's shoulder, just like, all right, this is my responsibility now. I gotta make sure this creature does not blow itself up.
Yeah, I think
Right.
in that vein, probably if I did have to pick an insecurity for her, it would be that she's worried she's not ever going to be prepared enough. Not that she can't do it, it's that she doesn't have every eventuality and every contingency covered, because you can't, right? So
Yeah. Well, and like, oh my goodness, Mazra has such an interesting arc to me in this campaign, in that she's all about that preparation. Like, I need to have everything covered in the first place, but you add in the extra complication that at the beginning it was all about self-preservation, right? And just about myself, and now increasingly Mazra has taken on more and more responsibility for other people, even in some cases people that she doesn't know, and that's gotta weigh pretty heavily on the old feeling the need to be prepared and have everything covered,
right, because that's her oath basically. So
right on. Love it. Kiona.
all right.
I think Kiona is most insecure about whether or not she's trusting the right instinct she's having, I guess, in terms of the complications with the 6-eyed figures and all of that. Like whether or not she's right to be have to be working under the way that she is with the like protective of the one inside her head, because she thinks it's good, but like, is it? She doesn't know. I think that's her biggest insecurity, is at the end of the day, she just doesn't know if she'll be able to make it good.
God, is that the DM typing?
Also that, right?
Yeah.
Also that, that she, like, cause is it a separate thing too? Now that she knows it's been implanted in her, but is it the same as her? Is she it?
Right.
She's insecure about everything, you
Yeah,
guys. She just, the inside of her head is all kinds of messed up.
I'll send you a video later. that informs some of how I approach this, and it doesn't answer those questions, by the way. Right.
I would never expect that from you. That's
You would never expect a straight answer from me.
no.
Good. All right, and our guest player, Samurai Huey.
So I have to say that the knee-jerk one, that when you first said this, was Crumb is insecure about their blob folds, but that felt too easy. So it has to do with some information that hasn't necessarily come out but could be inferred. But it has their main insecurity is their understanding of their reality, and at this point not understanding why they're where they are. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
That if they could end up in this world, what's to say it couldn't happen again and they end up in a less hospitable world that doesn't have our wonderful player characters to
Right.
save them. And it's like that would be, I think, the more serious insecurity is like kind of a lack of surety about their reality would be the word.
Okay. Love it. It's got to be very confusing to be who they are, as much as in this position.
Yes, there's a reason they
much
ask
as-
a lot of
yeah.
questions. Is all I'm saying.
And as much as we play that for laughs, it's like, oh my goodness,
Right.
this weird world. I wonder what a plasmoid's like base society is. Is it just
I've
is it
done
just a
some reading
ball
about
of-
it.
Is it just like a ball of goo that you've somehow
Basically.
become separated from? Yeah.
The big thing that its characterization in the books is that it's not the like humanoid figure of a plasmoid is one it puts on around other humanoids. Its
Mhm.
base is like when I described Crumb as like deconstituting onto the floor and then just like being an ooze on the floor. That's like Crumb's true form, right? It's just a pile of ooze on the floor. So it's just
Right.
like a bunch of oozes. I'm not gonna go into where they are because that's spoilers. But
Yeah.
It sounds terrifying to me, actually. Just like
Yeah.
all kinds of not okay.
I feel like it's kind of quaint to think about being a part of this just like big community where the edge of you and your like neighbor are blurred.
Yeah, that doesn't
Yeah.
sound like fun at all to me. That just that's cool though. Sure.
Nice. All right. So welcome, Sandream. Sandream, what is Leonora's biggest insecurity? We're talking character insecurities
Ooh,
as we warm
yeah.
up here.
I'm
But
sure
that's
your
it
DM
for our
won't
warm
use
up
it against
question.
you,
But I would love to hear, and I'm sure your dungeon master would love to hear what Leonora's biggest insecurity
Be
is.
careful,
Yeah.
Sandream.
I'm all ears.
Oh,
It's a trap.
geez. Leonora's gonna be like, bears! And the next session is just 5 bears. I looked at them in the monster manual and I decided, you know what? I think I want 5 bears this session.
Yeah.
Totally
Yeah.
unprompted.
No one could have predicted it.
All right, folks, are we ready to begin?
I think so.
Yeah.
What
Yes.
does begin?
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh
Let's
God.
begin. I may have broken my overlay here, so if I have, bear with me while I get it fixed up. I didn't. Oh my goodness.
Hey!
I'm a little bit. Oh no, maybe I'm not. It looks like I am. That's interesting.
The blue streak makes it look
Yeah.
kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. That's your fault. Folks, the last time we met, and if anybody in chat missed our Saturday session, you can type !WOC recap to see a recap of last session written by our one and only It's Woof, right over here. thank you so much, Wolf, for keeping us up to date on everybody. I know that was one thing that I tried to do in the beginning, and I quickly found it to be too much. So I really
We
appreciate
do a
you
lot
stepping in.
already, so
Well, I do this or that.
A little
Apparently,
bit.
I spend a lot of time fighting with audio setups. So that's
Seems like it's video setups is your bane today.
and both of them are.
Seriously.
You weren't here for the saga of the audio setup. That was before.
Yeah,
you
we
came
were
into
on for
chat.
like 15 minutes before
True, right.
everybody got
Okay.
here.
So where did we? Which?
So
Where
we're
did we-
down at the other ship. What I think we
Yeah.
need to do is come up with whether or not I think we should pick off the little guy on the left before we head up into the fray.
Right.
I would
right.
100% agree. I feel like,
Yeah.
if I remember correctly, the ship. Wait, can I draw? I still can't figure out how to do the little
He's
ping.
the brushy thing.
The brushy thing.
The brush underneath the arrow on your left side. There you
That did it show up? Okay.
Yep.
So that one that hit is like almost dead, right? If I remember correctly, Ghost, or was it
go. Yeah.
this
Do we
one?
have counts for these ships?
Which ones are we looking at? These
The
ones
ones
up
that are
here?
up on the
Yeah,
big one.
it's the
Yeah.
because the one of them is like almost donezo.
Yeah.
One of them is almost
Yeah.
donezo. One of them is in perfect health. Out of the
Which-
out of the two that you've marked.
Is it the one? Is it this one that's donezo? The one that's like
Yeah, well,
Okay, that's what I thought.
It boarded. Yeah, it boarded the royal barge and then got
Took-
flanked
it took
by
some
the
guts.
other ship.
Got
Okay.
annihilated. Yeah.
because I
It's,
feel like
it's taking it from both ends.
if we take this out, this will be
Yeah.
done, and then theoretically, one of these two remaining is going to probably take out the
Right.
get the other artifact,
Right.
and then
we'll have to take that out.
yeah, which I feel like we got this.
Right. For sure. I'm with you. I think
Cool.
that's the strategy.
Cool.
See who's remaining at the end of the day.
Yeah, I'm down. Sounds good to me.
Now how do
Alright.
how do I erase what I just drew?
Basically, what you put on there.
Use the arrow to
are,
select it and then hit delete.
Yeah, they're basically objects that are on the map now, so you can select them and delete them.
Ah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Perfect. Okay, so last time we met, you are engaged in a mock naval battle which serves as the dwarven realm of Zwergenheim's form of elections for their High King. The 11 holds of Zwergenheim entered into a simulated naval combat on Lake Zwergen to determine who would become the High King. Your objective is to board 2 of these royal barges, each one holding one of the main insignia of office of the High King. You have successfully acquired the Driftwood Crown, but the real prize is on the other royal barge up here, currently swarming with your competitors, and that is the Scarlet Reliquary, one of those red lacquer gold framed boxes containing some sort of mysterious and powerful magic, dating all the way back to session 2, I believe, was the first time you
Right.
encountered one of these.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So,
Hey, Crumb has a question.
yeah,
What is
What?
naval?
you don't say.
What is naval?
What is naval?
Yeah, I was
Uh,
wondering that too.
I think it's got to do with being on a boat on the water.
I see. I'm gonna just throw this out there. That's something I just realized. Crumb has not learned any of your names.
That's good to know.
So I just
Well,
hit
no, I
me.
feel
Fudo
like more
introduced
important
himself
things
for
to
sure.
learn.
I know Fudo introduced himself. Though.
Right. Foodle. Oh.
Always
Crumb is
does.
Oh, I
Crumb
see,
knows
okay.
Foodle because because Foodle's name has been said so many times.
All right.
But it just hit me right in that moment as Kiona was responding. Crumb does not know Kiona or Mazra's name.
That's okay.
Make a way.
Hey, we'll find out. All right, we're gonna start with the players now. Just to remind everybody what we're doing, we are using fudge dice for this simulated encounter. Keeps things moving fairly briskly. You have 4 fudge dice plus 2 points to maneuver your boat. So your boat has a maneuver bonus of 2. You guys can act in whatever order you wish, but go ahead and start.
Pretty much, I feel like we could probably all just shoot him.
Well, we gotta get close enough.
Oh no! I meant we just throw. We're probably all gonna just roll our movement dice this time around. I guess.
Right.
Yeah.
Maneuvers all the way.
Yeah,
Here
so
we
if
go.
we,
Get there.
If we all roll them, we can just add them all together.
Oh,
no.
God. But we get.
Wait,
a
one of
+2.
you was responsible for coming up with the passphrase and clues for the passphrase. Who was that?
Oh, you came up with a passphrase, but not clues.
Okay. Oh no! See, this is what we're saying about Ghost
Okay,
being like do a
you-
thing and then
you
reminding
clue-
us a week
I give a
later.
clue.
You didn't remind us on that one.
Can I give a clue for it?
Yes. Yeah.
It is a thing. There you go. That's the clue.
It is.
It is a thing. All right.
So we're at,
So
we're at 3
Kiona,
squares.
was that a maneuver?
Yeah.
All right.
I think
So
we're
that
all
is a
doing
maneuver
maneuvers right
of
Yeah, we're all
1.
doing maneuvers. We're at 3 squares total.
Yeah, because I didn't. add the
This would have been a
+2.
2, right?
Oh, you didn't add the
Yeah,
plus
Yeah.
2.
mine would have been. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
All right.
Thank God.
So
And
3
then
maneuvers.
once Maz-
Go.
Did I give another clue because that first one was rubbish?
Sure, if you've got one. You give as many clues as you want. You can.
It's
you can
2
just give
words.
all the clues.
It's 2
Okay.
words.
Ghosts.
There you go.
2 words and a thing. Okay. For anybody
If we
who
could-
is wondering what this audience participation aspect of this is, do you see this on the stream? No, you don't see it on the stream. I'm gonna edit this real quick. Boom! There, you see it on the stream. So, during this encounter, Kiona has a stunt called Wild Magic Surge. Whenever someone in chat says the secret word, Kiona makes a free magic attack against 3 random characters. Up to 2 of these characters may be an ally. The magic attack does not grant a bonus to defense rolls for attacking multiple targets. So basically, you can cause Kiona to Wild Magic Surge and basically explode her magical powers over everybody around her by saying the secret passphrase in chat. And every round, Wolf will give you a new clue as to what the passphrase is. All right, sorry, Collie.
I think I maneuvered. Go!
All right.
Quick thing,
Mazra
could
needs
we-
to maneuver.
Could
Yes,
we,
I do.
Could we move more in that that direction? I drew an arrow.
Yeah, like on
Okay.
a diagonal.
Yeah, we want to be more
Toward
on a
the,
diagonal.
we want to go
Let
toward
me-
the boat on the left.
Yeah.
Let me reverse first because
Yeah.
there are some reefs there. There you go.
Cool.
Make sure to run over
All right,
that
then.
poor girl in the water.
I love that Mazra
Uh,
moved just as much as Kiona and Foodle.
All right.
Mazra, an adept.
Mazra, -1. No, it should be 1.
no, it would be +1 because.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
plus
Okay.
1. Oh,
There we
go.
I,
I do, right?
I read that as 1.
Right.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Ignore what I just said.
Your opponents get to move next. We're gonna start with this one that's been stuck on this barrel that they just can't get over.
I'm over it.
Chat can't see that. There we go. We're starting with this one. Chat. 4df plus 2. All right, so they can maneuver 1. And I think they're going to take some time to execute a turn here and move up. Next up, we are going to resolve this one's attack. So they're going to make a fire attack against this ship. It is a -3, so they're unsuccessful in doing anything to this ship. Next, this one that is engaged with the Royal Barge. +1. Compared to the Royal Barge's defense of -1, the Royal Barge takes a couple damage as the attackers from this longship regroup and surge forward, boarding the defenders. Meanwhile, on the other side of the barge, the final ship. Oh boy! Okay, rolls a 3. Versus 0. Oh, the defenders of the barge are really taking it on the chin here. As the attackers from both dwarven ships press in from both sides, you're getting the impression that if you don't get up there soon, your prize might be snatched away. And we're back to your turn.
Is this considered new round?
Yes, it is a new round.
Okay, your new clue is that you already know it's 2 words. Both words start with the same letter.
Ooh, that's a good clue. You're better at thinking of clues than I am, Woof.
that.
I'm just putting mine in
Okay.
chat so that you guys can decide what to use.
Yeah.
So 2, it's a thing, 2 words, starting with the same letter. We're really holding on to the core of what we believe this thing is.
We really want it to be phallic. It must be phallic.
All right. Yeah, it's your turn, guys.
All right.
Alley out.
Let's go! Let's get it! Oh god! Okay, so that's a +1.
Okay.
Look,
That's
all
a
the
+1
solid
as well.
ones. Okay.
All right.
Mazra.
Crumb was a +1 as well.
Wow, I'm
There's
rolling like
also
the
a
same
+1.
thing over and over again.
We got a total
Yeah,
of
Mazda was another
4.
Yay, we
+1.
moved 4
Okay.
that time. That's good.
Hey, you know what? We'll take it. Woo.
All of us are working together. We're gonna get there eventually.
Don't go
Well,
around
One
the
more
speed
round
bump.
and we should be able to start firing.
I was about to say, yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there.
I just started
Alright.
blasting.
All right.
Balls.
And your rival
I can see
ships
Foodle
are
like,
gonna...
on the way across, just firing.
Real quick.
Into the air.
Real quick.
Yeah.
Crumb walks over to the edge and says, "Should we save? Should we save them? Those creatures. Should we save them?"
I'm not sure they're actually. Are they? She'll look. Are they actually like people, or is it? Is
Yes.
it like a dummy floating there?
Well, roll perception. Roll perception on like your regular character sheet. You can see the female dwarf resting on the door with just fine gems and gold weaved through her beard. Obviously a woman of some great means. She's resting on a door floating in the water, and she's lamenting, "No, Jack, "Oh no, Jack, no!" And she's trying
must
to
know.
shake. She's trying to shake this body that's floating face down in the water, but upon closer inspection, it's like a stuffed dummy. It's basically like a scarecrow stuffed with straw that's just sort of floating face down in the water.
Is there enough room on the
There's more than enough room.
All right.
There's,
There we
like,
go.
More than enough room.
All right.
Okay.
Crumb is just like
There's
that
an
creature.
ample amount of room, but not for a working class boy like Jack. That's for sure.
we must save that creature. I'm sorry, but like I gotta play Crumb as Crumb. Come on.
Here's
I think
here's
you're right.
Good chat.
All right. Well,
We gotta save him. Crumb, you're right.
I'm sorry. I had to. I had to.
Okay, Ghost. How far away are they? Could Foodle throw a rope to them? Like
I was gonna
50-foot
say, can Kiona lasso them?
Let's-
'Cause
Or, yeah,
the
find out.
lasso
we're gonna
is like
we're gonna go
30
from
feet
the center
long.
of the ship.
15.
That's not snapping correctly.
rope? Oh yeah.
And my little there we go.
Why can't we stand out on the prow?
Yeah, you're
Hey.
15 feet away.
Could. Oh shoot!
Yeah.
Do I have mage hand?
15 feet.
Do I have mage hand? I don't remember.
We just need to maneuver the ship one more time.
Yeah.
To get closer.
All right.
I mean, we're going in that direction
right.
anyway, right?
All right.
Can I use thaumaturgy to for Crumb to call out and say, "Creature, are you safe?"
And she kind of turns to you with like one hand propped up on the door and the other like this on her forehead, her long damp hair cascading down and her long damp beard cascading down as well. And oh no, I will never be safe again without my Jack.
If you hadn't said
If only
that,
there was a way that you could have been saved.
if you hadn't said that we can't leave the boat, I would be down there, thunderstepping with her back in a heartbeat. I swear to you.
All right. So this boat you see moved closer in range. Oh, chat can't see. This boat moved closer in range of the royal barge. We're going to resolve this boat's turn next. They are going to attempt a fire on the boarded boat. They roll a 0. Let's see if they end up with it. Oh, 0. It's a wash. So they fire this boat here. The crew knocks their crossbows with little paint packets on the end of the blunted tips, firing them at the crew of this ship here. But they take cover behind shields and behind the hull of the ship, the side of the ship, and you can see the dye packets just sort of exploding harmlessly around. This crew presses their attack on the crew of the royal barge. They roll a 1. The barge crew also roll a 1. So the barge crew begin to kind of push back. You can see the front stabilize as more dwarven crew pour over from this ship onto this one. Can't quite seal the deal though. What about this ship up here? They attempt a fight maneuver as well. Nope, that's not meant to be a +1, so that should only be a 1. 1 versus 1, okay. So evenly locked still. Moving back to you guys, we need a new clue.
Let's see.
Oh no.
I don't know if this is a good clue. I know you're lamenting about the pudding cup, but much like in the same vein as a pudding cup, it will make you happy. In a similar way.
I feel like this one's hard to make clues that don't automatically make it obvious with.
You picked it.
I know, I just
You picked it.
Yeah, but you said come up with clues. That's why I didn't come up with any clues, because I'm like, I don't know.
Okay, I'll give you a better clue. It is a joke that we came up with through the campaign.
Okay. That is a somewhat better clue. Yeah. All right. It's time for your maneuver rolls, friends.
Oh, jeez. Let's get it. Oh, that's a 3!
Wait, what the heck did I roll? Oh my god.
Ghost, we got a really good roll. We're moving. We're zooming.
Oh my gosh.
You reach out to grab
On the move,
the
Ghost.
dwarf on the door when all of a sudden a stiff wind catches the sails of your ship. The prow of the ship like actually lifts up out of the water as you just rocket down the surface of the lake, actually skipping off the surface of the water as you go.
We're just doing donuts.
Yeah.
For chat's context, like the maximum result possible is a 6. That's a 212. All right.
Oh my gosh.
So, a quick question as I roll.
Yeah, Collie, you managed to move it 3.
In
There
that
you go.
3, because in that 3, we want to grab our maiden, our fair maiden in the middle.
Yeah. Now, you won't be able
yeah.
to maneuver if you do that because that'll be your action for this turn.
Well, what I was gonna say was that I just Kiona has not done a.
I haven't yet, but that's because I was trying to see if we're gonna get close enough to fire on that ship.
Because the way that you did it, you ran us was this direction. I was thinking we would go run a little closer.
Okay.
Maybe 1 up and 2 over, something like that.
Yeah, like.
How about this?
Yeah, that should get us close enough that the.
Yeah, because you're within
Yeah.
10 feet at this point. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Who's making the grab?
Fear not, creature. We will save you.
I guess it's Kiona. With her lasso, can I do a performance? Can I do this because she did?
Yes.
She's just gonna pull this chick
Yeah,
in with her
it's
fucking
a
lasso.
rodeo. Basically, it's a rodeo move.
Yeah. There it is. 26, baby.
Crumb just goes.
Okay.
Creature, that
Yeah.
was.
She just pulls out her lasso,
Spectacular.
does a couple loops with it, tosses it. It's like not
So,
even a. She
yeah,
doesn't
it
even
wraps-
blink. Like.
Yeah, it wraps around her, and you kind of drag her and the door back towards the boat, and she's sobbing dramatically. Oh,
Creature.
no, Zach!
How do you summon such appendages?
It's just a lasso. She
Crumb is
says
going to
as she's
turn-
like reeling it in.
Crumb is gonna like for a second turn their hand into a lasso and then immediately be like, oh, and hide it.
Away.
And just like check to see if
Whoops. All right. And on to the competitors. Starting with this one here. It is not able to maneuver any closer. The wind has kind of turned against it. Is trying to sail into the wind to avoid this rock in the middle here. Moving on to this one. So they abandon their attempts to fire on the other ship, and they're gonna go for a board instead as they sail closer. Still not close enough to make contact. They'll have to wait another turn for that. This ship trying to seal the deal against the Royal Barge, and they are not able to with a -2. Moving on to the final one. Oh, 0. Let's see how the barge does. So the barge crew managed to fend them off, managed to take down a couple more. As you see, sort of foam swords and foam axes fly, foam-tipped spears flash out. One of the dwarves from this ship kind of takes a hit in the chest, and he just goes, yeah, I'm dead. They got me. And he just sort of turns around and walks up onto the edge of the ship and hops off into the water. All right, we're back to you guys. We need another clue.
Okay, I have a good one this time.
I think Megan is about to revolt. So
Okay.
Sure,
This clue, it's like a perfect mix of something that Flutter is really well known for and what Kiona does.
That's a good clue. That's a good clue.
Yeah, I like that.
That's a good clue.
All
right.
Real quick, Crumb is going to rush over to this creature we've just pulled aboard. Now, Ghost.
Yes.
I was about to do something as a joke, but I just realized that you were probably going to say that I can no longer maneuver.
All right.
If I cast a 4th level healing word on this creature, I'm not going to be able to maneuver, am I?
If you're gonna burn a 4th level spell slot for a gag, I will allow you to maneuver this turn.
Okay. Crumb is going to rush over and touch the forehead of our new member of the crew and say, "Don't worry, creature. You are safe now." And just you see as Crumb touches their forehead, a bright light from their wrists emits. And
And when the light subsides, you see that despite there still being some tears wetting her cheeks, she has completely stopped crying and she's glaring at you. She says, "What are you doing? You're ruining the bit."
I'm not sure they know it's a bit, ma'am. Kiona's just gonna be right there, like
they gain 11 hit points.
All right. All right.
Amazing.
All right.
Their hair magically dries.
Good job, Crumb! Okay, here we go! Alright, that's a 2.
Okay. That's a 2. Now, do you want to continue moving in this direction, or do you want to straighten up or turn before you maneuver? Or are you keeping going straight on your current bearing?
Actually, no. Let's straighten out towards the main ship there, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did
Just
I
be
roll?
mindful of
I think that's
this rock that's kind of in your way if
Yeah.
you straighten out.
That's true.
Right, but we might have to swing. We're gonna have to swing to the right of that rock anyway. So we're gonna want to do kind of like a curve maneuver,
Oh, okay.
probably hit the ship on the left there, and then
Kind of get us kind of
Yeah.
pointed this way so that we can fire
Yeah.
that way and that way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah,
Well, there's
yeah.
your 2 maneuvers from the rest of you.
Oh, sorry.
Oh yes.
Oh, that was not. what I
Wow,
was-
my rolls tonight are really bad.
You're just getting
you had
bullied by this.
Rough.
Megan, I
rolls.
literally gave you a part of the clue already in something that I said.
That's bad. Mine is bad too.
You gotta listen, very carefully. Oh, man. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
Ho!
that was a really good clue.
Oh my
Hello.
goodness. Okay.
Nice.
Emboldened.
Oh, nice.
To
Oh my!
I'm guessing.
We wanna
I'm
be-
guessing
we wanna
this is
be
where we're
kinda
gonna-
here.
Yeah.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah. That's perfect.
4, 5.
So Crumb, emboldened by our new save, is just going to hop to and just bound with their shoot, is it the ring of jumping, and just jump from the back of the boat all the way to the front and just take the sail and just like a seasoned naval professional.
Oh. A seasoned seaman.
A seasoned seaman,
Roused.
indeed.
Seasoned seaman. Yeah. Okay. All right. I think that's all of you, right? Yeah. All right. We're gonna start with this ship over here. They're kind of looking at you, and the dwarves are like tugging on their rigging and their ropes. They just see you zooming past them and maneuver around. Y'all look out! They're coming into a firing position. We need to get out of the way. And they are gonna absolutely fail to motor towards they just like half of them start rowing in one direction, the other half start rowing the other direction, and they just kind of start spinning around. And the captain of their ship is just like throwing up his hands and cursing them out in Dwarvish, which is a language that we confirm none of you speak. So you can't hear what they're saying, but you don't need to be fluent in Dwarvish to understand the gist of it.
You know, if only they were speaking primordial.
This ship, attempting its ram, fails. Can't quite clinch the deal. This ship here, still bad rolls. They can't seal the deal on the well-trained crew of the Royal Barge. Okay, and then the final ship up on the top left. No. Okay, the crew of the Royal Barge, expertly holding their own against their attacks, and then we're back around to our players. Let's give them another clue.
Hey, do we just want to like give like a proper clue this time?
But like an obvious clue or
you want an
a
obvious clue, chat? All right. It will. You can drink it. There you go. That's. I tried not to woof it up. There you go.
Quick question. Can I get just like status on each of them? Just because I've been having trouble keeping track of them.
Yeah. What are they all
Yeah.
looking like?
I'm
So
gonna
this,
like
this
actually.
one is fully crewed.
I've created a diagram now.
This one is fully crewed.
Okay.
This one is very close to being wiped out, as is this one.
Okay.
The Royal Barge looks like they've lost about half of their crew.
All right. If Foodle's in range, he's gonna fire on this ship here.
Okay.
I actually like typed it out as well. Oh. Okay,
Woo!
well.
nice.
All
Take
right.
a 3.
Nice.
Yes, Bo.
They are going to 4DF. Oh, they fail to
Nice.
defend against you, and as you level, what did we call it? Not gimbal shot, but
It was paintball shot.
It's
I
a
think.
paintball, yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's what I was calling
okay,
it.
paintball shot. Yeah. As you level paintball shot at them, release the trigger. It strikes this ship. The crew are taken completely by surprise at being fired on from behind. and you know the last one remaining kind of splats like this, and it jerks forward, looks over his shoulder at the large paint splotch on his back, and just goes, "Oh man." All right. What else?
From emboldened by our just like absolute insane clip, looks to their hand, ball, leaps in the air, and has 4 balls spinning around them like full Zenyatta moment, and just uses their channeler stunt, aiming at, I can do like targeting 4, and I get an extra plus to my magic attack at the wait. Gonna do that one on our left.
All right. So aiming at 4 targets. All right, roll.
Aiming at 4 targets. Shoot.
That's not bad. That's not bad. Can you read
With how
the
bad
stunts
I
again?
did roll. The stunt, once per encounter, Crumb gains a +1 bonus to a magic attack. When making this attack, must target 3 to 4 characters with this magic attack.
Okay. All right. So they're gonna get their defense bonus. So it's 4dF +2, but you also get that extra +1.
I already added it.
Yeah, you did. So you do manage to take one of them out.
Got one. Whew! It's a little bit
Rest
disappointing
managed to
for
duck
using my
behind cover.
stunt.
I know. All right, the others managed to duck under cover. Fiona and Mazra, you're up.
You need to go first?
Sure.
Okay.
Is that, wait, did you say you or me?
No,
Look.
you. Go.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
Somebody go.
Fiona's gonna
Ooh,
magic
nice.
them. Magic one of
Who's
them
them?
on this ship.
On this ship. And that's against 1.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh. You actually hit them so hard with your fireball that you threw that even though you were aiming at 1, you catch 2. Because
Let's
you
go.
exceeded their roll by 3. And
Fiona's like the best
technically
at dodgeball.
in the fate system, exceeding your enemy's target roll by 3 is like a crit success.
Yeah.
All right. Mazra.
Mazra.
I guess from this distance, she'll probably try and probably hit this one as well with a magic attack.
With a magic attack? All right.
Yes.
Roll it.
Wow.
Now
So that would just be a
they
negative 2, I think, because she only gets a 1.
Yeah, no. They managed to defend themselves. They managed to block.
That roll's been
Yeah.
as good as my clues tonight.
All right.
No.
They are going to attempt a maneuver to open up some distance with you. They only get to move 1. This ship is going to also maneuver and attempt to board. That's going to be enough for them to board. And now they have to roll a maneuver. And the barge needs to roll a maneuver. They managed to outmaneuver the ship. The 2 ships crash into each other, with the barge kind of leaning dangerously to one side. One of the barge's defenders, his arms cartwheeling, just sort of and slips and tumbles into the water, out of the engagement, as this ship is now boarded. The other ship that's already boarded, that's actually a good roll on their part. But it's not enough. And the Royal Barge crew finally managed to push them back to their ship, corners the last one, and in a sort of gleeful celebration, they put down their weapons, pick up the last survivor from that ship, and just heave him overboard into the lake. And this ship is finished. All right, we're back around to you. We need another clue.
Please. Okay. So, someone go. I just have a quick thing I need to look up. Make sure I'm doing this right.
I have a thing I want to throw out to the group. I kind of say we just sit tight right here, get rid of this one. Wait, I can draw. Get rid of this one, and then shoot on that one when we're done.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. If you wanted to mix one of these up for your friends, you could probably make 3 at a time.
That's a great clue. That's a great clue.
Yeah.
I'm surprised people haven't
I'm
gotten
kind of
it already,
surprised chat hasn't figured this one out yet, actually.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm a little
Bring it
bit
as to
disappointed
this
in y'all.
It's a
This
Winds of
is like
Chaos
real-
classic.
This is a
Yeah.
deep cut, maybe.
I don't
this
even
is-
know the answer, and I'm like, wow, these are like really good clues. Okay. Crumb is going to.
As you were saying, yes, go ahead.
Yes, Crumb is going to fire on. Well, I think it keeps changing my thing on this one. With firing at two enemies using magic, obviously.
Okay. Oh, ho, ho.
It's firing on two, by the way.
It's 2?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Oh.
So that would mean I crit success and finished them off, yeah?
Yeah. You
Yeah.
you pick up like a big old bag of dye that's just sort of sitting at the back of the ship. And the old man who's watching is like, no, hold on there, 1 second, young one. That is not the proper way to. That's your resupply bag, and you just launch it at the other ship. Maybe with your arms going like a little bit spaghetti arm as you like almost whip it across the other ship, or like almost like slingshot it, maybe. And the crew on the other ship, they're. Oh, look out! And this huge paint packet drops onto them and just boom, everywhere.
Take that, creature. Okay. That leaves the rest of the crew to deal with this other currently fully crewed ship.
I'm gonna let Kiona go last so that chat has the longest amount of time to get this right.
All right.
I think it's funny that this was going to be like a hindrance to us, and now it's like, really, chat?
It's over,
Really?
Lulu! We'll see you back at the bar. All right, Foodle's firing. Oh, frick! All right, well, sometimes that happens.
Are you going for this one here?
Yeah.
that's
The
right
the
in our
other
range.
I think the last small ship. Oh, is it not?
No, it is.
Just
It is.
barely.
It's right
Okay.
in our range.
All right. Yeah, Foodle runs to the front. Fire!
Okay.
Oh, let's
Nice!
go!
Okay, you
Let's
hit
go.
2. You hit 2 of them with paintball shot, sending them spinning overboard. Woof.
So I think, while the rest of the group is dealing with kind of shooting at these guys, Monster will try and maneuver the boat closer so that when the time comes, they can be close to the larger barge. So I think she's going to try and move them kind of over kind of in this, so they can kind of come around here, maybe.
Sure. Yeah, roll your maneuver.
Wow,
nice.
didn't suck this time.
That's
so,
four.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
Nice.
Right.
That's,
Guys.
to be fair, that is fair.
Yeah, that is fair. That is fair. I think we give it to chat
Yeah,
at this point.
It is
I
the
think we give it
magic
to Chad.
mixel. Magic mixel.
Magic
Mixel.
Mixel! It was a mistake! Came out Magic Mixel! And then I made it into a cocktail.
Yeah.
Alright. So
We love
I
you,
assume
chat. You're wonderful.
That means we are surging then?
For surging, yeah. So you
Oh,
need
God.
to roll. You need to roll 3d6s.
Oh yeah, 3d6s. Okay.
I
On a
swear,
1 or a
I-
2, it's an ally, but you can only hit 2 this way. Okay. Oh. Okay.
Oh shit!
I do
Oh.
love this. We could wipe the other
You were
boat
so close, Bo.
with just these surges.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Right.
Roll your magic according to what the stunt says. I think you just roll magic.
Yeah.
So one of them successfully defends, one does not, the last does not. So you managed to take 2 of them out with your wild magic surge. As you just
Thank you, chat.
how do you surge? Like, remembering this is basically LARPing here.
Right.
So
Basically, because it's the randomness of it, and so she will close her eyes and turn around and just throw the packs like into the air in a direction that she hopes is the right one. Like,
Yeah.
I really
Nice.
want to imagine Crumb just seeing this and mage handing, like, smacking them away from them, just like,
Yeah.
no, not towards me, not towards me.
Yeah. All right.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
And then
2
she
of
gets
them
an
are hit
actual
by these
attack,
paint
right?
Packets, and they
Yeah.
just go, oh, fair, and they just hop off their boat into the water, leaving only 2 crew behind on this ship.
And then she's gonna turn around and throw one for real
Oh, yeah.
Oh, frick. Okay.
at one of them.
Oh,
But
yeah.
Yeah.
I need a new drink, you guys.
Ooh.
That wipes
I
them.
believe that beats by 3, and so that wipes them out.
Let's go, yeah. Yeah.
Leaving the barge unprotected. There's
And
nobody,
right in
nobody
our
but you in the
range.
barge.
And it's
Right.
greatly
And the
reduced in
barge-
numbers, right?
Yep. And the barge does not take a turn, so it's back to you.
Is there a way? Can we bump into this boat and then go over this boat to the next boat? Like,
Yeah, why not? You have to board the boat. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. All right.
I think Crumb is not only thinking about one thing, and that is balls. So
All right, Poodle's gonna try to board. Here we
Crumb
go.
is just immediately still firing balls at the.
So that's a +2. So that's a maneuver. You
Okay,
successfully board. There is nobody to oppose your boarding action. So you successfully board this boat. You guys can sort of climb off, scramble from your boat to the next boat, and from there onto the barge, which this boat here is locked onto. And we're actually going to switch back to standard D&D combat rules as you square up with the ship's defenders. Here we are.
Shit.
All right. And I need to take a real quick break. So I will be back momentarily.
grab another
While
ginger
you
beer.
guys kind of take stock of scenery here. And I have this little for chat's sake. Oops. I made this little black and white clothed dwarf token. Tried to make him look as much like a referee as I could.
Oh, I like that.
Wait, where's Crumb?
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
I love it.
Crumb, I wasn't sure what his token would look like, so I'm gonna add him on in a second. But I'll be back.
Okay. Cool.
All right, so
Nice.
I assume we're still using the
Oh,
No, I think we're back to.
Are we actually using our spell sheets and stuff now?
I think so.
I think so. I mean, it's still a mock battle, but we'll use the regular D&D rules.
don't
I think
worry,
is what he was
it's
saying.
cool.
Yeah.
Okay,
I think is the idea.
fine. It's fine.
Because we were basically abstracting the rest of it to
Right.
do in a reasonable time, and now we're on the final thing. We gotta
Final showdown.
That's right.
They do only have 5 dwarves, it looks like, and the captain.
And
I wouldn't put it
Fiona
past those
does
people.
have fireball.
You know what's gonna happen though? You're on a lake, right? A hydra's gonna pop out.
I was gonna say,
Right? He's gonna get revenge on us.
Did anybody read the history of this battle? Like, do we know how it
No,
ends?
do
Like,
we
is there a
actually
dragon
know?
that shows up,
Is there
or like
a kraken? Yeah,
a
like.
kraken? Like,
Oh,
I did not think this through fully. Oh no.
rum and ginger. Do you guys like my new little shrug thing? I don't know how I feel about it.
The shrug thing?
Yeah, it's just a little sweater that's just
I like
Like
the
bolero
cuffs
kind of.
matching
Shrug.
the.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
see, but those are. This is.
Oh, are they gloves? Ah.
So I'm just cold these days. So
Aren't you in like one of the hottest places in the entire country?
it is currently 45 degrees here.
Okay,
Fahrenheit.
it's currently. Wait, it's loading.
I moved to the desert for the desert, and it is now winter. And
It is
it's
currently
bad.
34 degrees.
So you're only 10 degrees, 11 degrees lower than here.
11 11 degrees makes a pretty big difference.
Well, for sure, but it's not
yeah.
like exactly hot here, is what I'm saying. Okay.
Look, all I can say is that I got stranded in Phoenix in the middle of summer this year.
Oh yeah, that's rough.
I went to LA to visit and then came and then on my way back got stuck in Phoenix and it was 110 degrees Fahrenheit. The soles of my shoes were melting to the ground. It was horrible. One of the worst experiences I've ever had.
It was 1:15 when I came out here to look for the apartment. So that's what's gonna be when I get to summertime here too.
That's why
I'm
I
looking forward to it though. I
live
love the sun.
The
I love the heat.
Southwest is too much for me.
I
Okay.
absorb it like I don't know. It like into my bones. I love it.
Quick table talk moment.
Uh huh.
Do y'all think I can either take out two? I could either take out these two, or I could just pinpoint the like captain.
The question is, are we going to be rolling initiative? I would assume we're rolling initiative since we're going back to the D&D like rules.
Yes.
So like because I can target fully most of the people on that ship with a fireball.
Okay.
You know
Well,
what I mean?
yeah.
Like
I was just thinking because I have lightning bolt. Ooh, you know.
ooh, that's really good. I love lightning bolt. That's
because lightning bolts has that really nice, powerful ability of
Mhm.
like kind
That's a
of
good
drawing
hit.
a line. So I was like, okay,
Right.
they're in a line, or I can like focus that one.
Right, for sure.
Really?
But I also have-
another one.
I'll be
I
right
also
back.
have guiding
Okay,
bolt.
Sorry.
Oh, nice. No, guiding bolt. So.
Guiding bolt is good too. Yeah.
Will,
Alright.
do you think I'm not looking at the map? Foodle has a maneuver where he can like, move people 15 feet. Could he
Oh.
like line up a third, maybe?
If you want to, if you
We'll
want
see
to,
how the initiative shakes up.
yeah. If the initiative works as such, you could do what? Because that's 5, 10, 15. If you got them there, and I was
Right.
like standing right here, I could.
Oh, that'd be sick. I don't know if Foodle's got the movement for that, but
All right, Crumb, are you using which token are you using?
I would be humanoid right now,
Okay.
since
So
since I'm putting on
please-
appearances for the dwarves.
Please do not pay attention to the sausage being made right now. Then. Rum. One kind of criticism I have of Roll20 is that for a game like D&D where you can actually like change your form, it doesn't really support maintaining like stat blocks and stuff when you switch tokens out.
Am I okay to
Yeah,
move myself
agree.
to like basically in line with everybody else?
Not just
Or-
yet.
Okay.
I need you to tell me two things. What is your HP?
HP is 64.
Okay. And what is your AC?
AC is 18.
Perfect. Okay. Normally, chat, this is done well ahead of time, but we were not sure which token you would be using at this moment.
The challenge
such a-
with the challenge of having a character that is not what it seems.
Yes. Well, I find like I'm actually like with the way we do this, I'm actually grateful that I'm actually thankful that nobody's playing a druid, because it's like you would have to watch it so many times and
Oh, yeah.
Jeez, yeah.
Oh, are you okay?
Oh, you okay?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
The other side of that, though, is that you'd also, if you, a druid like summoning who knows what, and then now, I have to have a token for a duck.
Dude, welcome to my life. Half my party has summoning spells now. I'm like, oh my
All right.
god. Anyway.
Are we getting rid of the
you
naval
are
rules
free-
then?
Yeah.
Okay.
No more of that alternative system. We are doing regular D&D at this point. As
Okay.
Polyflump said while I was away, thank goodness for Bluetooth headphones. You are still in a simulated battle, but you're using all of your character sheet stats as if you're in a real battle. I would invite everybody to please roll initiative.
Can I go ahead and move Crumb to? Like, I'm basically gonna move to the middle of the boat. if that's cool.
One more thing.
Okay, go ahead.
This is not. There's one thing that is not set up properly. That should be set up. Okay. Once you've so in order to roll initiative on this, Will, you click your token. So have your token selected, and then on your character sheet, click the word initiative while the token is selected.
It's loading. It's loading.
Yeah.
And token is selected.
And then click the word initiative.
Where is the word?
In between your armor class and
Aha.
your speed above your hit points.
I see.
Yep.
Did it do it?
Perfect. Okay.
Woo!
You guys can deploy yourself on your boat anywhere you like. You are responsible for finding a way across to the barge.
Is this still on the boat, or is that on the boat?
That's on the boat.
So real quick, Monsieur Foodle. I would be happy to hold my turn until after yours.
Well, Foodle is going first.
Oh, there it is. I saw the 12 and I didn't see the 13d6.
Yeah,
Sorry. Okay, so Foodle is going first. Never mind.
There's one issue because they're going before you.
That's true. That's true.
That's okay. We'll give it our best shot. All right, Foodle, Ghost, if you will allow, Foodle's going to try to jump onto the other ship.
Okay.
He's going to try to set up a combo with his good buddy Crumb.
We're just gonna
basically
lock eyes and just be like, completely no blinking from Crumb again. Crumb does not blink in this form. Well, Crumb does not blink.
Right. Yeah. So, Ghost, this is basically what I want Foodle to do with all 25 feet of his movement.
Okay.
If at all possible.
Yeah. Roll an athletics check or acrobatics, your choice.
Yeah? Acrobatics, baby! How about? Okay, he got a 10 plus 10, though. So, 20, dirty 20.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can do it then.
All right. Ah! There we go.
A small creature jumps.
And oh, sorry. Foodle's going to he's gonna use his bonus action Ghost to activate his bracers and cast ensnaring strike on the next piece of ammunition he fires. He's gonna take aim and fire at this one here.
Okay.
So let's see. Boop. Oh
Okay,
shit!
yeah,
That's
30.
a good.
A 30 hits.
All right.
That was good.
So it needs to make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
Hold on, I gotta get
This
my
one?
stuff out.
Strength. 19.
Oh, that bastard. Okay. But we're gonna add a pushing attack onto that with a superiority dice. So they need to make another strength saving throw. Sorry, I can't lock him into place now, but I tried.
So another strength saving throw.
Hmm.
It rolled a 12 this time.
Okay, so they are blasted back. They take that extra damage, and they're blasted
Yep.
back up to 15 feet away from Poodle. And I'm going to send them the full 15 feet.
All right. So you fire paintball shot, and the paintball explodes on the chest of this heavily armed and armored dwarven warrior, sending them flying back. Their watcher over here holds up a flag in their hand and says, "Yeah, the shot is good. You
Right.
hereby take 19 damage. Please record it on your tablet." And the dwarf right here pulls out a little notebook and it's just 19 damage. Carries a one.
What do they look like they're armed with? Like melee weapons,
Uh,
ranged weapons?
Yeah, these two right here are most definitely armed to the teeth with heavy great axes. These ones here are carrying a spear and a crossbow, and this one is carrying a big ol' hammer.
Okay. All right, we're going to try something. Will, I don't know if we can make it work, but we're going to do our best.
Hey,
Foodle's going to fire again at that same one. Oh, that's pretty good. We're gonna blow.
That's a
You're gonna what?
What?
Sorry, no,
Huh?
everything's fine. We're gonna do Colossus Slayer. Okay, that's good.
Okay.
And we're going to use another superiority die, and Foodle's going to say, and stay back! They need to make a wisdom saving throw for me, as he's making a menacing attack. Unless they're immune to the frightened condition.
Give me 1 second. I'm pulling a bunch of stuff up here right now.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And I
No
will
rush.
be with you shortly. There's just too much stuff to pull up. Okay.
Oh yeah.
There's another 7 damage from Colossus Slayer, and a Wisdom save.
Oh, which I need to do the superiority die. There we go.
You really don't. If you don't want to. Like, I'm fine not
Unless.
taking the extra 3 damage. They definitely failed that Wisdom save.
Okay, they are frightened, which means they cannot move towards Foodle until the end of
Okay.
their next. Foodle's next turn? I don't know. Here, I'll check.
I love this.
All right, we did it. I didn't lock him down, but maybe we lined it up. We'll see. All right, that's Foodle's turn.
All right.
As long as
All right.
as long as there's no metagaming, please God. I don't know. There's a lot of angles here. I don't. Even if there was, I believe in us.
Oh, okay.
I'm
that's
last in the turn order. I can make no
5,
decisions
10,
about what I want to do until
15,
all of this
20.
happens.
25, 30. So from around the mass, another one of these heavily armed dwarves spins around the mast, charging towards Foodle. Foodle, you're too preoccupied aiming down the sights of paintball shot to react to this dwarf flanking you, and with a massive and slightly floppy in the wind foam great axe, she raises it over her head and brings it down onto you, and she is going to do this recklessly, so she gains advantage.
Oh God, here we go.
You'd think
It's
that
like a
would give you
reckless attack.
disadvantage.
Nope. It gives you, so the way reckless works. Is this outputting? That's only outputting to me.
Oh, that'll
the way
hit.
reckless works, so at the start of its turn, the berserker can gain advantage on all melee weapon attack rolls during that turn, but attack rolls against it have advantage until the start of its next turn. So it basically leaves itself opened.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah. All right. So that was a 22 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
That hits. So you take 4 pretend slashing damage, and your watcher standing at the front of the boat watching shouts out, "Yeah, the hit is good. Please record 4 damage."
Oh! And then
I
Foodle writes
assume-
it down.
The temporary hit points we had last sessions are no longer a thing, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
You're using actual hit point. Yeah.
All right, and that's that one's turn. This berserker that you hit and pushed back, what is their status right now? Sorry, they have a status effect on them. Frightened? What is it for the wisdom
I
save?
think it is-
Cauliflumps?
They're not able
yeah,
to move towards him.
So and it remains if they fail, they're frightened of
what's-
me until the.
They're
Oh,
frightened.
sorry.
Okay.
Here. Yeah, and then until the end of Foodle's next turn.
Okay. There we go.
So, yeah, frightened
Not
is
able to move towards you. Okay.
and disadvantaged as long as I'm in line of sight.
All right. It is going to move out of line of sight behind this mast. This is like a big old mast right here. Okay, so it's just going to move up there. That's going to be its turn. The War Priest at the back. Oh, this is a good one here. Okay. The War Priest here is going to cast Hold Person at level 2. And it is going to cast it on... Oh, wait, it can't do that. It needs to be within 60 feet. Yeah, none of you are in 60 feet. Okay, so it's going to have to move first.
Okay.
But doesn't want to do that. Kiona's looking mighty dangerous right now. And she has definitely revealed herself.
As if you wouldn't know that anyway.
Yeah. Everybody's just out of range of Hold Person, so it's not going to cast that.
Darn.
Yeah, too bad. Get out. Freaking everything this guy has is 60 feet. All right. Ooh. Now what's this one? That's 60 feet. Okay. The War Priest is instead, it's not going to do anything fancy this turn. It's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20. And park itself. Nope, it's going to move here and park itself right there. And that's its turn. Mazur.
Okay, so she's surveying. I think what she'll do is let's see. Distance. Is she allowed to use her like teleporting stuff, or is it we're not allowed to use that in this battle?
Yeah, no, you're allowed to use anything that's on your character sheet.
Okay, so she will use Ren and go whoop. Oh, sorry. It's 20 feet. She ends up here, and then she'll zip around. Is this flanking here?
That's flanking. Yep.
All right. So she will use her paint brush dagger. I don't know, to try and stab this person. Oh no, they're foam. Okay, so she uses her foam dagger to try and stab this person.
Yeah.
Do we just use like a normal?
Yeah, just use your normal attacks.
Okay. Wait, what? I don't know what the. I don't know why I did that. But,
Okay. Okay. 15 hits.
What an advantage. Okay. And then she will, because she gets double, she can do 2 attacks now. She'll attack again. Oh, advantage.
Okay. Yeah.
And-
And 27 hits.
Right.
Right.
There we go.
And sneak attack damage. Okay.
Yep.
All right. So you start stabbing the berserker in the back multiple times with your daggers. They make like a squeak toy sound as you like, boink 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 boink. That's not a squeak toy sound, I know. And the dwarf is like, yeah, okay, hold on. And they pulls out their notebook and they're trying to write it. Yeah, okay. 6 plus 8 plus 9 plus 8. Was that 1 8 or 2 8s? Yeah, okay, thank you. It's normally polite to answer people as they talk to you. Okay. Anything else for your turn? Okay, Crumb, you're up.
I have a quick question
Okay.
for my group. Actually, so I wanna check something really quick. Crumb is going to move 1. How do we move? There we go. Gonna take a few steps to their left. Line up his query.
Okay.
And cast lightning bolt at a fifth level,
Okay.
and is going to. I've been so excited to use this trick, so, and I'm just kind of like immediately going for it because I've just been excited. Is going to channel divinity.
Oh shit! It's happening.
Okay. Okay.
Which so the lightning bolt attack, it's 100 feet straight line.
Yep.
Should get both of these. My channel divinity, if I could get it on the right place, instantly does max damage on lightning attacks.
Oh, nice.
So that 10d6, you are going to immediately take. Both of these enemies are going to
60
immediately
damage.
take 60 damage.
Now they still keep their saves, right?
Yeah.
They're
So
safe.
lightning bolt. Yeah, so normally when you cast lightning bolt, your target gets to make a dexterity save against your spell save DC if you have that handy somewhere.
Let me try. So many
Should be on your
pages.
spell sheet up on the top right by your charisma or by your ability and your bonus. Should be right in the middle. The number in the middle on the spells.
Yeah, what's the thing?
Top right.
It's like 8 plus
It's
proficiency
8 plus-
bonus plus
8 plus proficiency
Yeah.
plus your spell
your
casting
casting.
modifier. Yeah.
So where did you say?
On your character sheet under spells, it's going to be top right in the middle box. The number you're looking for.
If
Spell save DC
Put
is
it-
15.
15.
that sounds right to
That's
me.
the number you're
That sounds
looking
right
for.
to me.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that augmented at all by being at a 5th level?
No.
No.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. Unless you have like a particular, I think there are like some feats or meta magics or things like that that might do that, but I don't believe you have those.
No, I don't think
so this one does not succeed at the save and takes full damage. They rolled a 12, and they are instantly as you reach out a hand and just like channel the lightning out of your outstretched fingers, the lightning. Maybe it's like an appendage. Your arm kind of stretches out and like throws powder.
So there's
at
a
them.
gem inside of Crumb's wrist. In human form, it looks like a like wristwatch almost. And I imagine that, and it in like plasmoid form, that gem is actually inside. And I'm imagining that they take it into their hand, like into the hand, and just like fling it out and just beam the ball straight at them.
Excellent. Yeah. So this one fails. They go down right away. The War Priest succeeds, takes half damage. They manage to avoid. Sorry, something in my eye here. They manage to avoid taking the full brunt of the attack. They kind of dodge out of the way a little bit. They take 30 damage instead. Looking like it took a fair chunk out of them. 30 damage is a lot to deal in one turn. 60 is bloody apocalyptic, especially at level 10. So yeah, manages to dodge out of the way, but looks at you and curses in frustration. The Watcher right here kind of just stands back.
Just
You almost got him too. All right, is that your turn?
Let me double check. Yeah, that's gonna do it. That's my all the movement that I want to do. My action. I don't really have any bonus action
Okay.
that I want to run right now. So yeah.
All right. Time for the dwarves to get their move. One of them is dead. There, this one. So we got 2 dwarves, and then Kiona is up on deck. This one's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This one is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And they each get a crossbow attack. And both of them are going to be against Mazra. One is a 7. One is a 17, Mazra.
Just misses.
Oh shit!
I've got
Wait,
an 18
no.
now. Yeah,
Get out.
with Bo's armor. With Bo's armor. Look, I gave up the ability to sneak for that armor, so it was a trade-off.
All right. Kiona, you're up. Oh wait, Kiona, you're feeling the old dwarf kind of comes up to you and taps you on the shoulder and says, yeah, Misa, you're feeling a little bit funny. There's like some sort of a vibrating sensation in your chest. I would like you to roll a percentile dice, if you would, please.
Percentile? Just the percentile one?
No, Wild Magic Surge.
Okay, well, that would be a 44 if I use my little thing. That is the next minute. You can teleport up to 20 feet as a bonus action on each of your turns.
Oh my god.
Let's
Oh
go.
my goodness, it's a good one.
Oh,
It's a good
freaking
one.
way! Oh my god!
Fantastic.
All right.
She doesn't have to though. She's gonna fireball.
Yeah, very well. I
gonna-
will record this on my sheet here in my notes.
All right. Yeah. So she'll do a fireball that will hit these 3 guys.
Okay.
She will do it
Perfect.
carefully so that she can try to minimize the ship. Whatever. She would do it carefully so that if it was a real spell, to make sure the ship doesn't do it on fire. So.
Okay.
Why not do it also at level 5? Because we're going for the gusto.
Oh my
All right.
god!
Okay. So there were no ones rolled there, so that is in fact 42 damage.
Yeah, look
Good
at that
number.
amazing roll,
That is
though.
good
That's
number.
a really
Why?
good one.
That's the best
That's a good
roll.
number,
on
42
fireball
damage.
you've done, I think.
Uh,
42!
Oh, this one crits that save.
Ooh, nice.
So takes, I believe that's 21 damage,
21.
which is more HP than it has, so it dies anyway.
Still
It
does.
dies anyway. As you lob this like softball-sized paint packet that just explodes out and just poof in a cloud of like sticky, inky dust that clings on to anybody and anything that it touches. This guy.
Like the die packs they use at banks.
Wait, so
Yeah,
it
yeah.
crit success and survived? Or died?
It crit success
Yeah.
and died.
Because it still didn't have enough
there
hit
are
points.
Yeah, there are no crits. There are no crits on saves. There are only crits on attacks. Is the official rule. Actually, the official rule is that there aren't even crits on spell attacks, which is lame, in my opinion.
That's lame.
Right.
we play with crits on spell attacks. All right, this one rolled an 8, which I believe is not enough. So they are out of the competition as well.
Yeah.
My gosh.
Yeah, Kiana's just gonna stay right where she's at. That's her turn.
All right. Foodle, you are up.
All right. Well, shit. Everyone's okay. What does Foodle have? All right. Well, first things first. Foodle's gonna turn paintball shot on this character right here. And I believe, even though normally flanking doesn't count for ranged, he gets advantage because they're reckless, right?
Yes, that's right.
All right, he's gonna fire at this guy here. Is he? Or this lady? I'm not sure. Yeah. That's what he's gonna do. Okay, here we go. Ooh. Nice.
That's a hit.
Okay, and
So you fire paintball shot at point blank range as the berserker is swinging wildly. You hit her square in the belly with a paint splatter, and she just kind of goes "Ugh!" as this paint splotch just spreads out across her abdomen.
All right, let's try one more.
Oh, that's another hit. Yeah.
Okay. All right. And we'll do Colossus Slayer as well. Yeah, Foodle does have the gunner feat. Otherwise, he'd have disadvantage, and it would just be a straight roll. All right. So this character is still standing. All right, we're gonna action surge, and we're gonna fire again.
Oh, jeez.
There we go! Boom, baby! Oh, look at that! 16 damage, baby!
Yeah.
Oh, that was good.
And that is enough to dispatch this berserker. And she kind of like just drops her arms to her sides and looks at your watcher, and she just says, How can it possibly be legal for him to reload and fire the musket that quickly? That's not even realistic. And the watcher just pages through the yes, but is right here in his character sheet, yeah. Look, I'm not disputing that it's in his character sheet, and I suppose it's legal in the rules as written, but I think that there needs to be a bit of a judgment call here in the rules as written. Well, to be fair, we are representing a simulation where someone can shoot fireball and lightning out of their hands. So it stands to and then this sort of argument goes back and forth for a while. Foodle, what would you like to do with the rest of your turn?
Poodle's gonna say to this person, "I'll buy you a drink back at the bar."
I'll take the drink. Please don't misunderstand me. I do not wish to ruin anybody's enjoyment of this, but simply, you must understand that it's highly unrealistic and unreasonable.
Poodle's gonna shout, "Watch out!" to the person here, and he's gonna fire at the last person with his last shot. Oh, that's pretty good! That's pretty good! Okay, so, two things.
Okay.
We're gonna re-roll that damage. Here's the feet. Oh, that's better. Yeah, I like to do that. And then the last thing that's gonna happen is who's gonna take a superiority die? They need to take a strength throw.
I'm sorry, I'm having
You're
trouble.
cutting out a
hearing
little
you.
bit, yo.
Oh,
Okay, good. That's not just me.
Oh, weird.
I think it might have been you were turned
Yeah.
off kilter from your mic.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was looking at my character sheet.
All
Poodle's going to use a superiority die. This character needs to make a strength saving throw for me, as Poodle's going to attempt to push them off the boat. Because then they're out,
Oh,
right?
How's an 18 sound?
Oh, frickin' 18. An 18 will do it. All right. That is Poodle's turn.
All right, as the war priest in his heavy plate armor takes the shot square in the chest and just kind of go, and like actually steps back a step, and the watcher beside him kind of, because this is like their sturdiest war priest that they have, was actually driven back a step. It is now the war priest's turn. And he kind of takes the maul that's in his hand, the foam maul, throws it over the edge of the boat, and goes, "That's it!" and starts to stride forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, stops right there. And I need to take a real quick look at how this spell works.
do something so silly.
Not gonna cast a spell.
Oh, darn it.
The war priest points at you, and real honest to goodness magic lights up on the tip of his finger, and flames spread down his armored hand as he points at you. And he cries out with a second booming voice backing his own. Be cleansed in fire! And he's going to cast holy fire on you.
Oh, so he is casting a spell.
You need to make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
Actually,
Kali does, yeah, and Foodle does.
no, wait.
I think something else is happening.
Counterspell.
Oh, this is not a spell.
shit!
No, this is not a spell. This is not a
Oh.
spell. Yeah. So
You said
okay.
cast.
I was
All right,
so
all right.
I
Here we
was
go.
gonna say this is an attack. It's not a spell.
Save! Oh god!
Darn it.
Oh, that is a dirty 20. 17 plus 3.
Nice.
17
Oh,
plus
yeah.
3. You succeed. So you take half of that damage.
So 7?
And you are not blinded. So you
Oh.
take
That could've been
7 damage.
All right.
7, and it is real damage.
Wait, is that
and
in the
the
rules? Kiona sees
watcher-
this and shouts.
Yeah, and the watcher
Uh-oh.
rushes up and sort of grabs the war priest's arm in both hands and says, "Yeah, wait, you can't do that. You're disqualified. What are you doing?" And the war priest kind of just growls and, "Oh, get off me!" and throws the watcher away. He kind of just and falls limp to the ground. And when he turns back and looks at you, you see 6 glowing eyes on his face, burning with unholy wrath. Enough with this artifice! I will destroy you all and take the reliquary where it belongs. And at this, give me one second. Out of the bottom of the ship,
No.
No,
We were
I
joking.
told you some crap
We
was
were
gonna happen.
joking.
bursting out from the bottom of the ship.
Bursting.
Yeah, bursting. Hold on.
Bursting?
Roll 20.
No good ever
Roll
came.
20
What
is
is that?
absolutely ruining. You see 3 familiar figures anybody who's already played with us and doesn't know who these are, you'll have to roll a history check. No, just a straight intelligence check to see if you can remember.
Remember these things. Oh,
Okay.
What are these ugly
Bursting
creatures?
out of the wood splintering from the deck as these creatures sort of crawl out from beneath it, eyeing you up, drool drooping out of their fanged mouths. Crumb, you're not familiar with any creature on this plane of existence, so you don't get to roll anything to try to recognize them.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was like, I don't know what these are, but then I was like, wait a second. I don't know what this. I wouldn't know what this is.
I'm gonna be rolling some initiative here. 1,
God.
2, 3. Just adding them to our initiative order. I need to delete some dudes who are dead. 1, 2, 3.
They actually dead or just like
And oh no, they're
I'm
not
not
dead.
fighting
They're
anyone.
like and in fact you see we're gonna do descending order, but it is gonna be Mazra's turn at this point. You see the other dwarves as these creatures burst up from below decks, splinters of wood flying everywhere. The other dwarves, they're just kind of like, was are those things? And they all get up and just jump overboard into the water, crying in fear as they do.
can't blame
Actually,
them.
there was one right here, wasn't there? This one grabs the leg of this footman as it tries to flee, hoists it up in the air, grabs him by the beard, ankle in one hand, beard in the other. It just goes and rips him in half. So he's
What are
like
these
double
creatures?
That was like Sven from accounting or something. Like
dead. All right. It is Mazra's turn.
oh my gosh. Well, we all know her normal routine, but there's someone right in front of her. I guess I'll do. Can I? Is like an intelligence check like a free thing, or is it just like a?
To recognize these?
Yeah, just to recognize.
Yes.
Okay.
Free action.
Let me try that real quick. Oh, let me turn off advantage. My rolls have been real bad tonight.
Yeah, what the heck? Also, how is Mazra's intelligence only plus 3? Oh, because it's just that. Right.
It's just straight up.
Right. It's not a history roll. Okay.
Let's see. How is chat's view? Could be a little bit better. I'd like to zoom in a little bit. Think. Okay, he's just in here. Okay, that's what it looks like. Okay, Mazra, you remember seeing these things in Galthor's fortress, the black tower that was flying over the desert. There were some kind of experiments that one of her underlings was conducting in a laboratory inside the fortress. You don't remember much else about them except that they were very mean.
Okay.
All right. What's your?
Do I
what's your action?
remember? Okay. Sorry. Excuse me. She's gonna go after the guy that's closest. So for now, she move here and try and go for this one.
Okay.
And she'll for now be using her daggers. She's got them in hand. Take this swipe.
Okay. Yeah, you swipe with one, and it scores across the leather armor, biting into the black furred flesh, and you see dark red blood, almost black itself, spray out from the wound.
Oh, good.
That is. So why are you rolling sneak attack there?
So because she has that,
She does. That's right.
yeah,
She is a
I
swashbuckler.
think it's this one. Yeah.
Yeah, Rikashot Ash. Yeah.
Yeah, and then she'll take another.
Oh, I love that subclass. Oh,
I know.
Oh,
I learned
Scander
so
was-
much.
The Scander
Yes.
was one of the most fun D&D characters I've ever played, and he was an NPC.
So she'll take another swipe as for her dual
Yep.
attack. I don't know why it's doing that.
I think you're
Alright,
just
hang
clicking
on.
on the damage somehow.
Yeah, sorry about that. Well, it was the
Just
same
clicking-
anyway.
Oh, rolled the same damage anyway. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a hit as well.
Okay, and then
Okay, so you managed to find a chink in this thing's armor, managed to slip into a couple different boiled leather armor segments, drawing yet more blood.
yeah, and she can actually go again. She can do her bonus with the normal one, and then she's gonna smite off of that.
oh.
Oh shit!
Excuse me.
Dang. This thing is looking like it's gone a few rounds. It's right away. You plunge the dagger in a second time, channeling the divine fire of your ancestors and the fire spirits of the Highland orcs into its body. It begins to writhe and scream in pain.
Is it a? You don't have to tell me, but is it a fiend or an undead?
No.
Okay, then never mind.
Yeah, Megan, seems like someone decided to interfere with the election after all. Yeah. Yeah.
And that's me. That's me.
This one charges forward, and it is going to hold an action.
Oh gosh.
That's not good.
Okay. Crumb, you're up.
So, quick question, because I've got a couple of different ideas here. I know I can't do 2 spells in a turn. Does a cantrip count on towards that? Can I do a spell and a cantrip?
A cantrip does not count, but you need to make sure that either the leveled spell or the cantrip have a casting time of a bonus action.
Yes. So, what I was going to
Yeah.
do was actually quicken spell to use my where'd it go? Is it even on here? I was gonna use, is it 3rd or 2nd level? I have Thunderstep. Where'd it go? I know I have it. Yes, Thunderstep. My 3rd level spell, Thunderstep, which allows me to go 90 feet, instantaneous. Quicken spell makes it a bonus action instead of an action.
Okay.
With that, I am going to be moving. Right. Okay. So that's where that is, and then that's okay. Cool. I'm going to be moving to. Was this a square I was just at? Yeah, it'll work. We're gonna move right there. So on the ship, right next to that's Kiona on the ship next to me. I did check. Kiona is outside of the distance, so Kiona does not need to take the deck save for
All
Thunder
right.
Step. Let me double check. Okay, so mark that off. And the pops over there. What Kiona sees is just Crumb just disappears and just a loud pop that's heard 300 feet around. Just everyone hears this thing just loud as can be, and suddenly I'm on the other ship. And then from there,
Kiona, the boat rocks under your feet as if there was like a huge weight dropped onto the boat right where Crumb was standing and then suddenly lifted off. It just sort of dips down and then violently back up. Your poor watcher, standing on the prow of the ship, suddenly stumbles and just grabs onto the side of the ship for dear life. Crumb, go on, please.
and then full on, just like Full Metal Alchemist moment, Crumb just lands, looks at the dwarf over here. The dwarf is like obviously possessed, from what we can, from what I understand. Correct? They had that little like
unless you. Well, I mean, you don't know Crumb. Like you don't know much about this world. You didn't even know what eyes were.
All right, that's fair.
It might be perfectly normal for somebody to grow 4 extra eyes and for them to start glowing in this world.
That's very true. Whatever happened, they attacked Foodle, and I didn't like that.
Yep.
Crumb just like pops into existence, raises their hand, and just full-on Full Metal Alchemist snaps, and a gout of flame, of sacred flame, flies over and engulfs the I think I can press it. Can I press it? It's a DC 15 dexterity
Okay, yep.
saving throw.
Yeah. Oh, dexterity.
I was thinking, like, this guy doesn't seem like the most dexterous.
Generally, heavily armored war priests, heavily armored cleric characters are not known for their dexterity. And indeed, it fails to save.
It is radiant damage. I imagine these other weird things are probably more vulnerable to radiant damage, but I didn't like that it attacked my friend Foodle,
Yep.
so...
Yeah.
My homie Crumb.
And that will be me.
Question from the viewers: does a Crumb snap just sound like a gloop?
I would say what the sound, if there was nothing else going on, it would just be like moving water. Oh, I don't have any water in my cup this time. You just sound like moving like a sloshing water. But because of it, because of the igniting, I don't know if anybody has like ever watched a video of a flamethrower going off, of just that like hiss and then because
Gotcha.
what is literally happening is Crumb is using its plasmoid, part of its plasmoid ooze to create this flame.
Yeah.
I imagine.
Oh, love it. All right, this one charging at the same time as this one charges down, flanking Foodle. This guy's held attack procs at this point at advantage. I'm getting tactical with you because Cauliflumps is too powerful. Cauliflumps is too powerful, needs to be taken down a peg. I believe all 3 of those hit. That's a 22, a 19, and a 20.
Well, maybe the rules lawyers can save Foodle here. I believe if you hold an attack, you just get the 1, but I could be wrong. I don't know.
Well, that's the question, because these monsters have the multi-attack trait.
Right, I wonder.
I don't know.
Hey, Kali, how many?
Maybe the
how much
rules lawyers
HP?
can chime in. If you hold an attack, you get the full attack action. Okay.
There you go. There you go.
There's the rules. Rules lawyers have ruled.
Perfect.
Normally I just holding attack is usually is one attack regardless of skill. Uh oh, we got a dispute.
Uh-oh.
All right,
A
time
dispute
to look
between
it up.
rules lawyers. Oh no.
Foodle, for the time being, take 4 damage. We're gonna hold 14 damage in reserve. Regardless of how many attacks you take, you took 4 damage right away, and
Right.
you also take 5 sneak attack damage in addition to that.
Okay, and
Quick
then 5
question.
sneak attack. Okay.
Kali,
Yeah.
how many
Now-
hit points do you have at total? Just for my
I can't
own-
really tell you that.
Is
sorry.
it
Yeah.
is it a lot? Is it a
Well,
little?
Foodle's he's doing okay, but he's taking.
let me before we
Oh, you go
before we
ahead.
do this, Crumb, roll a perception. Hold that until your turn, Crumb.
Sorry. Sorry.
Okay.
You can take a
shouldn't have said.
perception check to see if you notice in the heat of battle how Foodle's doing.
Cool.
Meanwhile, the big green one back here also makes some attacks against Foodle at advantage. I did not set this up properly. It should get 2 claw attacks. So that's oh, what happened that time? Okay. We're gonna keep the bite attack, and we're gonna keep that last claw attack. So a bite and a claw hits you. So you take 10 damage, 8 piercing, and 2 poison.
Okay.
Followed by 12 slashing and 2 poison. As
Okay, so
Foodle is
Foodle's-
beset from both sides.
Foodle's not resistant to any of that. What's the total?
Okay.
Sorry.
So it's 10 plus 14, so it's 24.
Okay.
Total
Minus
damage.
24. Okay. All right.
Okay. As this, Bo is actually correct. According to Jeremy Crawford, according to the rules as written, holding an attack gives you only 1 attack. So there you go.
Yeah, but I leave it up to you. I mean,
Yeah.
that's what I thought, but I don't.
Nope. That's fair. That's fair. I feel like I've done enough damage for now.
Yeah.
So Foodle, as you are being attacked viciously by the clawed, like the knife-like claws of this creature in front, in behind you, you can feel the deck listing and lurching as huge pounding footfalls come up behind you, and you are slammed in the back, picked up off your feet, and teeth sink into your shoulder, and you can feel fire spreading through your veins as some sort of like filth or ichor from this creature begins to burn through you. How's that concentration check?
He got 12 for the first one. How many hits did he take? Was it 2?
He took 3 hits in total that turn. 2 from this guy. 1 from the one in front and 2 from the one in behind.
Gotcha. Okay. So he needs to make 3. Okay, so that's the first one. That's a fail. So his concentration is gone.
Okay.
He got a 9.
All right. The other 2 of these creatures. So the one that we're gonna resolve the one that Wolf is tangling with first. That Mazra is tangling with. It is going to bite and slash at Mazra. Oh no! I am confused. Oh no. Okay. It's outputting them really weird. I wish it would put my name at the beginning of like a creature's attack.
Yeah.
So it's the attack. It starts with the attack of 8. This is not at advantage, so the 23 is going to hit, and then there's a crit. So Mazra, you're going to take 12 plus 5 piercing and slashing damage in total. So that's 17 damage.
Can I half one of those? Or
Yeah, well, if you
or
want
the
to. Yeah,
um,
you have the feet, right?
Yeah, I do the
Yeah.
fancy feast. That's not it, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Class feature.
Yeah.
It's like I've been using the paladin stuff so much. I'm like, wait, I have stuff from rogue as well.
Yeah.
Yes. So could you tell me the damages again? I apologize.
It is one package of damage is 5 and one is 12.
One is okay. Back 12. Okay. Thank you. I will put that in. 11, 12.
So Mazra has the evasion feat where she can use her reaction to have damage from one of the attacks that she takes that turn. And since you don't have a reaction anymore this turn, this creature, the jackal-like creature, is going to use its light-footed trait. Let's see if this outputs to chat properly. It's going to use its bonus action to take the dash action. Doesn't need to worry about disengaging because you use your reaction. I'm just going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, leap across, 25, 30, onto Kiona's boat, 35, 40, 45, 50, right into close range with her. It's the other one's turn now. Okay. One is Crumb, two is Kiona. Oh, okay. Gonna dash as a. Oh, can it make it that far though? It might have to go Crumb after all. Because that's like a 15-foot jump. And that's within Foodle's attack range. But it is. How does jump work?
Jump is
I hate
it's
jump in
based
this
off
game,
of it's
strength?
based off
It's based
of
off
strength
strength.
and your height.
Yeah. Okay.
So, have you assigned a height to these creatures?
They're medium size, so I'm gonna say they're like 5, 6.
So, okay, let's take a look.
Strength is 15.
Strength is 15. Give me 2 seconds. You said 5.
I might. This might be what I do. Okay, you come in. Strength score. Well, it's Sinfi. Oh.
Are you on the Fex Lab calculator?
Oh,
It's
okay.
the best thing ever.
Yeah, this has come up a couple times in my campaign.
They're
Fex Lab
actually-
is
they're actually play testing new jump rules with 1D&D that I feel like are a lot
I
better.
hope. Yeah, because these jump
lot
rules
better.
suck, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
theoretically your long jump is
Okay.
7 foot horizontally, if I'm understanding this correctly. But you can
clear cost of what I'm in. Okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20. And it actually is able to clear that distance. It has just
Oh,
enough
shit.
strength to be
That
able
is
to
not
do
bad.
this. So it like a dog, like a jackal, it kind of leaps up on all fours on the side of the ship and vaults across 5, 10, 15. So that is 45 of its movement. And these things have a lot of movement. It's gonna move. It's got enough to clear it. Holy. Oh my goodness. Kiona, watch out. All right. It's gonna swipe at you with 3 attacks. Wow, oh my god. They're at advantage too. The first one is an absolute disaster. The second one is 9 plus 6. So 15 damage plus another 5 sneak attack damage. All right. Kiona, you get a chance to respond.
Because
Who's on deck?
of a certain wild magic surge that happened, Kiona can teleport herself 20 feet with a bonus action.
Oh, hell yes!
Uh,
Hell yes, she can.
Oh, here's me being so tactical this time, and like, no, I'm not giving them an inch
let me
this
bring
time.
him over. Like, come on.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
It's the
Oh.
winds
Sure.
of chaos, Ghost Pepper.
So
bow.
she
The winds
is
of
going
bow.
to
Bow is nice to me, so I
teleport.
gave them the surge.
Over there.
Okay.
Uh,
And then so you if the to the extent that the rest of you might notice, Kiona just disappears in a puff of like purple butterflies, and then reappears right at the opposite edge of the boat.
and then she is. So that was, since that was part of the wild magic, does that count against casting a spell this turn?
No, I believe it says she can teleport as a bonus action if I'm
That's what it
correct.
does say. I just wanted
Yes,
to
so
double
you're
check
not
that.
casting a spell. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
You sound so bitter.
I am bitter. I am
Okay,
bitter. I had you guys locked up.
Ah!
I had Kiona locked up. I'm so mad.
You did.
love you, Bo.
Can she make this? She can do that. Is that 10 feet of jumping then?
Now she would so if she has a run up, she can clear that.
Right.
According to
Right.
the rules that
But-
Polly posted
okay.
in Twitch chat.
Okay.
But technically, she would be jumping from a standing position.
Right. Which means she can only jump half the strength
Yeah.
score.
Yeah, half her strength score.
Okay, so she's gonna have to move. This is taking a risk, you guys. Okay.
This character is not actually here.
Right. Yeah. 5, 10. She get in range. Yeah, she can't do it that way. Ah. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, she's gonna move here and then over to the here with the jump. Do I need to roll an acrobatics? Okay. That's 10. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. How far is that? That's what I thought. Never mind. She's going to go out here farther. And then she is going to cast.
Now, you do not have
Apologies for
line of
getting-
sight on this war priest because
Because of
this
the.
big mast.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
So consider that.
Yeah. That's okay, because, she's gonna do, this is okay. She's gonna, oops, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah. She's gonna do a hypnotic pattern, a 30-foot cube, around these guys, whatever that cube looks like. They have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
They're not wise. Come on.
Let's find out how wise they are. What's the spell save DC?
16.
This one passes.
Oh,
This one does not.
okay.
So they are hypnotized. Here, put the little sleepy face on them. So they can take. Basically, they skip their turn until they pass a wisdom save. Is that right?
No, they
Yeah,
don't get another
um,
wisdom
They
save.
don't get to until somebody shakes them out of it.
Until someone shakes him out of it. Oh,
Essentially.
Do they both?
Or they
Are
get
they
hit.
both?
No,
No,
only one of them.
It's
now.
only
Oh, darn.
Only one.
I thought.
Kiona, you
if
are
they both were,
concentrating.
oh
though.
my goodness.
I was
would
gonna
be
say
such a
that would suck.
Right. Yeah,
Yeah.
she'll be concentrating on that then.
shame.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe put a thing on your token to remember. I always
Oh.
forget. I need
Yeah,
to. Oh God.
And Kiona, you need to roll for your wild magic surge.
Oh yeah. Mhm.
No.
2.
Ooh. Oh, God.
Bichen, what are you doing? No.
Hey, have you seen our HP? I guess you haven't.
I think it's mostly Foodle's HP.
Oh god.
Is that your turn, Kiona? Yeah, I think so, because you
Yeah.
took your movement, you took your bonus
Yeah,
action, you took your
did all the
spell.
things.
All right.
Oh, I'm trying to
Foodle,
mark
you're up.
myself with concentration.
All right. Foodle's gonna say, "Well, I hated that." He's going to sweep his cape, and he's going to vanish into a puff of smoke,
Oh, these
and
freaking
he's going
mobility
to reappear
items you guys have. Oh,
all
my God.
the way over
Oh
here.
my
Say
God.
you should come
Yeah.
behind me.
Where,
as an
where is he?
action.
Oh my goodness. I need a
I was
blurb
gonna say
of
you
that.
should hide. You should get on the other side
I
of
need a blurb
me.
of that.
Thought
What?
about it. I mean,
I need to
maybe.
zoom way out.
I mean, I was gonna say,
Halfway.
Kevin,
Yeah.
if I can
You know
yell
what, Ghost,
out.
I'm gonna make your life a little easier. Maybe Foodle's gonna go to this side. The opposite.
Yeah, I was gonna
end of the
say
map.
if I could yell over to Foodle and be like,
Okay.
"Creature, behind me."
Foodle is gonna use his, because that was his action, so he's gonna reappear in a puff of smoke. He's gonna use his bonus action to drink a potion of healing. Which is what, 2d4 plus 2?
Yep.
Okay. And then Andrew is going to pop out of his backpack right after Poodle's turn. And Andrew is going to feed Poodle a health potion as well. before he leaves.
Oh, look at this stacking the health pots. Come on. Get out.
He goes.
Like, you
he
can't beat a
teleports.
min-maxer.
He,
Come on.
he teleports next to it to the healer and goes, "I'm gonna drink these health potions."
Oh yeah, he's getting these health potions. Let me tell you what. All right, that's his turn. That's everything for Foodle.
All right. Oh, thank you. I just I was just delivered some beautiful holiday cookies. Check these out.
Ooh.
It's a homemade chocolate chip. Canadians will get it. Nanaimo bar.
Whatever that is.
Hell yes.
Actually, Megan makes. I've got to say, this batch of Nanaimo bars. I sometimes find Nanaimo bars like off-puttingly sweet. But this batch that Megan made, I don't know what she did, but it's perfect. Perfect.
Oh yeah.
All right, I'm so excited for this. I might have to shut my camera off at some point. But... no, Megan. All right. So the War Priest. What does he do? What does he do? He's got some options. Oh, that would be really neat. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, this is what I'm gonna do. The War Priest turns to face Crumb, holds out his hand, and can I do? Yeah. He's gonna hold out his hand towards Crumb, and he's going to hiss, "Flee!" He's gonna cast command on you, and he is
Cool.
commanding you to flee away in fear.
Counterspell.
All right.
Oh.
And the 6 glowing eyes on the war priest's face narrow in frustration.
And Crub just goes, "No."
Mazur, you are up.
Oh my gosh.
Actually, the war priest is going to move. There. And that's it. All right, Mazur.
Alright. I'm gonna figure out if this is wise. See, try to, you always be careful about how you use your spells and stuff. So I'm just trying to make sure that I'm using them wisely. So, can I? Maybe I don't know if this works or not. Can I do another these things? Can I do another like intelligence remember check to remember if those guys do like physical? They kind of like tend to fight with their hands or whatever.
Do we lose Ghost?
He's eating.
Oh,
Sorry.
He doesn't like
Oh,
to
okay,
eat
roll,
our
roll
camera.
intelligence.
Okay.
Roll intelligence.
I don't have like all of my screens up. And
It's fine.
specifically
It's fine.
Ghosts is the
Ghost
only one that's
cover is-
covered.
What is with these rolls tonight?
Sorry, my mic.
cannot
My
roll
mic was off.
anything.
Flutter
Ah.
understands the pain. Having the same mic as me. Yeah.
Basically, all she's trying to remember is these green guys sling spells or use their hands. That's it.
I mean, it ran
They
up.
use their hands. They
I
use
was
their
gonna,
hands.
yeah.
All right. So she's gonna step. Right here. And is going to cast on. She's going to attempt to use this on it. This is a bonus action.
Oh shit!
Oh
Whoa.
no.
Oh my god!
Okay.
So
Look at this. Have you used this before?
no, I have not. This is the first time
I
I've used it.
love this. I love this spell.
That's so
Uncle
good.
Uncle Lan has this spell.
Yeah, I thought about using it on the other guy, but
It's such a fitting spell for him.
yeah,
but,
I think it's
okay.
more of a physical. I didn't know if that worked on magic stuff. So
It rolled a 1
oh,
Oh
on
shit!
its wisdom save.
it wants me, man.
Yes!
Oh my god.
Okay, so what is this? You attempt to compel a creature into a duel once that one creature that you can see within range must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature is drawn to you, compelled by your divine command for the duration. It has advantage on attack rolls against creatures other than you. Disadvantage on attack rolls against creatures other than you. Oh, this is so good.
Damn, that's so cool.
Oh, look at this. All right. All right,
Okay,
Mazur,
and
what
I
else? That's a
think
bonus
from
action.
it is, and from what I read of the spell, I can still attack it because it says if I attack any other creature. So she is going to. Yeah, she's gonna give it a good smack. Where is it? Oh yeah. Sorry. Oh, I should have used my other thing. Oh well. Okay. Then
That
she'll-
is a hit.
Okay. And then she'll. Ugh, no, it's not so good.
Yeah, that is
Um,
not a hit.
So can I still use the sneak on the first one?
Yeah.
Not great on this
Oh,
one.
no.
But that's all right.
All right.
Oh, and then what she's gonna do is she's gonna try and
Before you do,
Oh.
whatever it is you're gonna do, as you slash into this creature, you cut open its green scab and pockmarked hide, and
Nurgle?
this thick green fluid spills out, and where it touches your body begins to burn. You take 9 poison damage.
Gross.
You have your bonus action yet?
no, that was the casting of the spell was the bonus action.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Right.
that
So
spell
do you have
was
any more
was a-
movement?
No. Wait. No, I think she'll just stick here.
All right. All right, this one right here. Can't see a way around. Can't see a way around its companion who's blocking him. So this one is going to bonus action dash, and just on all fours sprint across the ship 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Bonus action dash 5, 10, 15, 20, and leap with knife-like claws outstretched straight at Crumb.
If it
Do
used
any of
its-
these
or
hit?
bonus action dash, was the bite? So I have armor class 18. So the claw and the first bite
So none of them hit.
advantaged.
None of them hit. Yeah, yeah. This is not an advantage.
Cool. So Crumb just kind of like leans past them and just goes, "Creature,
All right.
please."
And it's Crumb's turn.
All right. So the first thing Crumb is going to do is look back at Foodle and say, "Small creature, are you okay?"
Foodle's gonna nod. Yeah, I'm okay.
And then yell across the to Mazra and say, I'm trying to think of exactly what I would say, but basically trying to be like, "Do you need any help with that?" Crumb would say, "Can I kill that?" To Mazra. Oh, the person that is not here.
Woof. Just do it. Just do it.
The main concern that I have is I don't necessarily know if I want to I don't want to take away the compel duel if Woof doesn't want me to do that.
I'm gonna tell you something right now. You don't need to worry about that.
Okay, cool.
I shouldn't tell you that, but I will.
So in that case, the Crumb is going to say, "Can I kill that?" And is going to, as saying that with a wry smirk on their face, just gonna Crumb's left hand is going to kind of. I almost imagine this looking like Mega Man's hand.
Right.
And with the gem inside of it, kind of step into set it right into this wolf person's face. And so I wanted to know why won't this work? How hard and fast you are to the snap? Or can I...
What do you mean?
So I should be able to fire this...
Like a lightning bolt? Yeah.
Lightning bolt, yeah.
you
Without
can.
hitting Mazra. Okay.
Yep.
Cool. So is just, while looking at Mazra, is just going to put the Mega Man hand right in this beast's
wait.
face. And
Nope, Kali is right. Yeah, if you do attack this guy, it'll end the compelled duel.
yeah, that was why I was asking that, because
Okay.
in the verbiage it says if a creature friendly to you damages the target or casts a harmful spell on it.
Look,
Yep.
if you think it's worth it, like Mazra's not gonna be mad.
Okay.
She is all about what is the most best course out logical thing. She's not gonna be mad at you, so it's
Yeah,
you're fine.
because in the thought process, also if it turns around and decides that it wants to attack me, I'm all the way across the ship. So,
Mhm.
but so if you say yes, I'm going to just fire a lightning bolt across the ship, making sure to not hit Mazra. I'm going to cast it at a 4th level. I'm gonna roll this physically, just because I am planning on empowering this spell, and for that I have to pick 3 of the dice, and then re-roll them, and I have to take the result. So I'm gonna roll this physically. Is it? Let me double check. It's 9d6 at a 4th level. I actually have 9d6.
Wild. That is crazy.
Yeah, so 96 at a 4th level. So the first one is 1, 2, 4, 1. I'm just 1, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna re-roll the 3 1s to be a 6, a 5, and one of the ones re-rolls as a 1. So altogether,
Okay.
let me do some quick maths. And I need to mark my sorcery point. So 6 plus 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 1 plus 3 plus 3 plus 2 plus 5. 31 points of damage. Con save or dex save of 15.
I already rolled their dex saves, and they both failed.
So each of them is going to
so-
take 31 points of damage, or of lightning damage.
Yeah. So this one swipes at you twice and tries to bite you. You dodge it each time. Hold your hand up with the crystal, and boom, right through it. The lightning pierces its chest, back out its back.
Oh, I deleted myself. Oh no!
sails across. How did you do that?
I don't
The map
know.
before.
How do I do that?
I'll put you back. Okay.
I still have.
well-
What's so funny is that I still have my spot in the initiative.
That's,
so I just blow a hole in.
Yeah, that's it for Crumb. Good luck without him for the rest of the fight.
So I blow a hole
You
in
know,
the-
they realize that that's how I get back home, and they just do like good farewell, my planet needs me, and you just see them like statically rise up into the air, and that's it. Megan says bye, Crumb. This one, the lightning bolt sails across the ship, strikes into this one. Unfortunately, that procs its poison splash because it takes damage. And Mazra takes 15 poison damage from being in the splash zone.
I'm sorry, but Crumb is going to say, I didn't expect that.
Yeah.
I apologize, creature.
Oh, can I evasion that?
You can.
Quick reflexes, I think.
So as a corrosive, toxic ichor just sort of splashes off from the area struck by the lightning bolt and onto
Damn you,
Mazra.
no!
She fancy feasts her way.
Oh my god, stop.
Bo said that it has to be called that. So
Apparently, it's fancy feast
I
now.
must do what Bo says.
All right. Now I need to open up. I need to open up my my monster mutation table because finally we get to around to the troll-like creature's turn, and you see the waves ripple across the lake as a fell wind blows in, chilling you to the very marrow of your bones, or chilling you to the very gloop of your gloop, as the case may be. The smell of burnt hair kind of wafting across your senses. We are going to roll a monster mutation thanks to B-Chen. So that's a 22 and a 20. So let's check out the 22. Blue cracking starts to glow in this creature's exposed skin, and it gains the ability to teleport like a blink dog.
No!
as it levels an even stare with Kiona.
Does everyone
my
on the
goodness.
board now have the ability to teleport now?
And its and its snout. You hear the cracking of bones as its snout begins to elongate, and its face takes on the countenance of a dragonborn, and it gains a breath weapon, which is amazing to me because it already has.
Oh God.
It is going to you. So it is going to square up with Mazra after this transformation causes it to contort and its bones to crack and its body to transform as its face elongates painfully, and you see bluish glowing cracks appear in its scab-ridden.
Is this the priest or
pox-ridden
the
skin.
green thing?
It's the green thing right in
Green
front of
thing.
you.
Oh, the green thing. Okay, I got confused.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, we're fucked.
And in response to your compelled duel, it squares up with you, Mazra, takes both of its claw-like hands and rends into its own flesh, splitting its chest open and spraying out like a pressurized spray of venom. It is going to use venom spray on you, and because Kiona is within 15 feet, it can throw this into a 15-foot cube.
It should have disadvantage for her, though.
It is a DC attack, so it does not have any sort of disadvantage. There is no disadvantage to be had.
Gross.
I'm going to post this in chat. So both of you need to make a DC 16 Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, you take 19 poison damage, and you are poisoned for 1 minute, which is basically disadvantage on everything. On a successful save, you take half damage, and you aren't poisoned.
Okay.
I have.
No.
Bend luck. That's a D4 I can roll, right? To add to that.
Okay. Now, is it going to
Oh,
be
you're
for
at
you
the
or
same
Mazar?
number.
Oh god.
No, you know which one to choose.
I know! God damn it! Kiona. Fuck.
So proud of you right now, Flutter. Oh.
There's so much.
All right.
It's enough, right?
Kiona, you take half damage. That is 9 poison damage. You are not poisoned. Mazar, you take 19, and you are poisoned until you can successfully make a DC 16 Constitution save to overcome it. So let's put I'm gonna put a little tag on you to remind us that you are poisoned.
And how do does that make me do a concentration roll for the spell?
Yeah. Any concentration you are maintaining? Wolf, are you maintaining concentration too? I think you are with the
No,
Compel Duel,
because
right?
no,
No?
because it ended because it got shot.
That's right. Okay.
You have advantage on Constitution saving throws that you make to maintain your concentration on a spell when you take damage. According to my Warcaster feat.
Yes.
That's Constitution, correct?
Yes, it is. Oh,
Jesus! What is that?
You do have inspiration.
no,
I
it's
do have
true.
inspiration. I'm gonna use it.
That's literally a 1 and a 2. What the fuck?
Right?
Oh my
Beachin,
god. There we
Thank
go.
you.
That's
Beachin
better.
putting that nat 1 energy into chat.
I know.
Killing me.
Shit.
Killing me, man.
Oh no.
Ah, okay.
All right.
Thank
Well,
you,
that's our
Bard
inspiration.
Owl, for
yes,
saving
for that
the
beautiful little
concentration.
piece of inspiration.
Okay.
And she
All right.
no longer has.
That is the troll-looking boy's turn. This one loses its turn. Oh, you actually
Yes.
rolled the right one. Yeah, the
Yeah.
right one failed its save because it actually misses a turn. Because this one is going to spend its action waking it up.
Fantastic.
Two
That's
actions.
the-
amazing.
Oh.
Yeah.
So this
Hell yeah.
creature is kind of just hypnotized, mesmerized by the dancing patterns of lights in front of it. Its partner kind of rushes up behind it and gives it a shove to snap it out of it, and then moves 5, 10, 15, and then is going to perch itself onto the edge here, but it has used its action to wake up its partner, so it does not get an attack on Mazar.
Oh.
All right, Kiona's up, Foodle's on deck.
Bonus action, Lazuli's Earthing Gauntlet. She slides her hand down over her arm, and a little blue dome appears above her head. She is now. Anything attacks her at disadvantage now.
Okay.
Then she is going to move 15, 20, 25, 30 as far as she can in that direction.
Okay.
And she is going to cast which is she's gonna center her fireball right here in front of this guy on the boat that just got woke up. Have a rude awakening, man. Wait, hold on. Yeah. Yeah, she's just gonna do it. Well, yeah, she'll do careful spell just to try not to catch the ship on fire, because that's probably not a great idea. But she's gonna do it at level 4, I think.
Okay.
So they have a
Dexterity
dex save. Roll.
Is this one alone in the boat, right?
Yeah, well, he's here, but all 3 of these guys are gonna get it.
Nice.
Oh wait, this is a
a fireball.
Oh, you. Oh, and one of those that's not 35, that's 36, right?
Oh, I wouldn't hit the dude guy.
Which one?
So that'll be
one?
30.
You
Yeah.
got two.
You can
Which
hit all
box is the
3.
right
Or
box?
35, 36. Yeah, I wouldn't hit the dwarf guy on the edge of the ship. That,
this
you
guy.
know.
I see.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. It's a real
All right.
fireball.
Thank
after
you.
all.
Yeah.
So 36. This one saves. What is half of 36? 15, 18. Holy frick.
Good
That's
damage.
so close. This guy is looking extremely hurt. Saves. Dex save. Fails. And the big guy rolls a dex save. That is not its strength, and it really fails that one. Okay, and because it takes that damage as so what you see curiously, Crumb, is Kiona pulls a little ball of white excrement out of her component's pouch, throw it. This is canonically what a fireball's spell component is bat guano.
And I would like to interject, actually. I think I liked the way that Pug did it with the lasso. She will toss that little guano bat ball up in the air a little bit and get the lasso to surround it and throw it with her lasso.
Just launch it, and
launch
as
it.
you're spinning it around, the ball of bat guano, contrary to all the laws of physics and gravity, just begins to sort of spin around inside the lasso, and it looks like Doctor Strange's whole portal thing as it begins to spark and sputter and smoke and ignite, and then you launch it, and it fires down here, striking the edge of the boat, and it explodes in a massive concussive force that blows the boats first apart, and then as it pushes down the sea, it kind of sinks them in and pulls them together, and the two boats sort of collide against each other. This one took the damage. This one took the damage. Yeah, they all recorded all their damage. Now, this one sprays its poisonous ichor all over Mazra and its ally nearby. So I gotta go 2d8 poison damage. That is 12 poison damage to Mazra and to the dog-like creature that made the mistake of perching on the edge of the ship and springing for Mazra. Okay, Kiona. Anything else for your turn?
I believe she's done all the things she can do.
All right, Foodle, you're up.
All right. Foodle. Jeez. How far away is this thing? Just in range. By 5 feet. Foodle, seeing that this one is hurting, He's gonna line up a shot, try to take this thing out. Let's see. Come on. Oh, that's a big hit.
Oh, nice. So which one are you aiming at? Sorry.
This far one that was like really hurt.
Okay. It's dead. You line it up. It kind of like gets up and it's like, it's smoking and stumbling. Burns covering all of its body where its fur was burnt off. Its flesh beneath is red and raw. And as it kind of staggers and stumbles back to its feet, Foodle, you line up a shot, and at long range, you just snipe it right here, right in the temple, and it goes spinning and hits the deck dead before it even hits the ground.
Okay, and then I don't think he's in range of this. Oh no, he is. Hold on. So, oh god, I gotta zoom out. Yeah, that's not gonna do anything. Okay, Oodle's gonna use his bonus action to activate the bracers. The last time he can today. And he's going to cast Ensnaring Strike. And he's gonna fire at this one right by Mazra.
The smaller one or the bigger one?
The smaller one.
Okay. Yeah, that's a hit.
That's a hit, okay. And it is injured, so we're going to use Colossus Slayer. Oh, we're going to re-roll that. Hold on, with the Piercer feat. Oh, great, okay. Well, whatever.
Okay.
So it's a 3 instead of 1. Now, I'm assuming it's still standing. It needs to make a strength saving throw for me.
Okay. 10.
It fails, climbs, tear out of the deck, and wrap around it. It is currently restrained.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Okay. All right, and that is Foodle's turn.
Mazra, you are probably bricking it right now. As you've taken like so much damage and all this stuff is flying at you to kill you and your friends are just covering you left and right.
So this one is restrained. You guys know what that means. All attacks against it have advantage.
All right. Oh, you guys, everybody is...
I always use the little step thing. I don't know if you want to mark it.
Real quick, Ghost. I think the guy right in front of me, I think is dead. I blew a hole in him.
I think he's correct. He shot a lightning bolt right through his chest.
Yes.
That was narrative.
Oh.
Oh, I didn't. I figured 31. It sounded like 31
is-
damage would have gotten him.
Nope. These are tough boys.
Okay, so then I didn't do something because I thought that I had just killed him. Then.
Well, we'll have to. Unfortunately, we'll have to leave that be. Your turn is coming up pretty soon, though.
I know. I just would have been 10 feet in the air.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah. If I had known that he wasn't I'd known that he wasn't dead, I have a bonus action that launches me in the air 10 feet after casting a spell.
Oh shit. Oh.
So is that what you do?
Yes. Sorry. I was confused. I was
All
like,
right.
why is he not X'd out?
Then in that case, the war priest is going to point its finger at you and say, "Yes, my turn," and is going to cast Dispel Magic on your levitation.
Oh no! Shit.
Okay. I mean, it would have just Yeah, that would have been. Because you cast your first level or higher, that allows you to fly up to 10 feet.
Okay.
So then I guess I fall back down 10 feet.
Yep.
I definitely cannot say
And
this.
at a falling distance of 10 feet, you actually take 1d6 damage.
All right.
So you take 5 bludgeoning damage as you fall unceremoniously back
You
down to
can't
the
let
deck.
him have any inch of anything.
Yeah.
I mean, I was going to do something probably a lot more punishing with that War Priest turn if you hadn't been levitated. Mazza, you're up. This one here is restrained.
Which
I
one?
was
That one?
meaning to
Okay.
put a token on him. Yeah.
Okay.
There's a good one. The net is pretty good. Let's
I don't
go
know.
with the net.
Maybe there's a better one.
Yeah.
Alright.
Honestly, it could have been a lot worse.
Okay. All right. She is gonna try and hit this guy, the little guy right here. Let's see if she can attack.
Now you're at disadvantage because you're poisoned. You
Right,
can
but
make-
he's also
so
at
at the
disadvantage, though, right?
yeah.
so it'd be
So at
regular.
at the top of your turn though, make a Constitution save
Okay.
to see if you lose that poison condition. Nope. Okay. So you attack at regular vantage.
Um. Okay, I'm gonna do something immediately. I am going to earn a smite on him.
You're smiting them?
Yes.
Wait, Mazra, which one did Mazra attack?
This guy.
Okay, well, you roll it again.
Roll what again?
No, because Mazra's at disadvantage because of the poison condition.
Oh, I'm a dummy. I'm a
Yeah.
dummy.
So what I
Alright,
am gonna
Mazra,
do
Mazra
is
did it right. I'm an idiot.
okay. On the back of that smite, I'm going to use. So I've never done this before. I'm gonna use this. And unfortunately, because no one's near her, she's just gonna have to use it on herself. But
Okay. Well, tell us how you do this. Tell us how you off this one.
Okay.
'Cause it is dead.
Well, and you said it was restrained in like vines, right?
Yep. Yep.
She's kind of, and Shumens is kind of like flailing around the vines and stuff, and she just finds a place that's convenient to stab it, like in the ankle or something. Kind of. So 2d8 plus your level, so that's what's 2d8? Plus 9, so 14. So she gets 14 temporary hit points, which is great.
All right.
And then so that was her action, and then for her bonus, she's going to I think disengage. Well, she'll use her dagger to do bonus action, so she'll take Ren and
Yep.
teleport.
Yep.
I'm trying to figure out where she wants to go. Mass is here, so
Yeah.
Where can she go? Like right here?
I don't know where you're pointing.
All right, I didn't have the
Yeah,
thing
you can
on.
go there. Yep. Yep.
Let's.
Okay.
And so-
And you still have your move action.
Oh, she's gonna get up in this person's face. I think,
Okay.
as is usual.
All right. All right.
Yeah, and that was her action and her bonus and her move.
All right. Okay. Now, when you fell, you kind of landed prone on that. Why are
There's
there two of
now.
you?
I don't know. That's a good question.
One of you has
What
64
the
HP,
heck?
one of you has 59 HP. I assume.
59 is
there
the
we go.
correct one.
Yeah.
I multiplied.
You multiplied.
No, you
Yeah,
have
you
that
split.
ability.
Yeah. So you fall in a heap right in front of this dog-headed creature. It is going to get an advantage on you as it attacks you 3 times. He's disappeared from the turn order now. Excellent. What was your initiative?
I was between I thought I had.
I think it was 14.
14, yeah.
14. Okay.
Oh no, there I am. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shield.
Wait,
that
if you're
means you
14,
should.
shouldn't
Are you
you
sure
go
it was
first?
14?
I know that I was right before. Or no, right. I'm right
You must have
after.
disappeared from the
Was it
turn
right
order
after this
before.
guy?
I
No, I'm
deleted
right.
that.
No. I'm right after. I think I was 12. I think I technically was
Oh.
13, but but the dog got ahead of me for whatever reason.
Okay, yeah.
Probably like a higher initiative modifier.
There's a
Uh,
stat. Yeah, you have
It's
to look
higher.
at
It's
whoever has
higher.
the higher.
It probably has higher dexterity, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
These things have a very high dexterity. Okay.
Yeah.
So it
Shields.
gets-
That's
okay.
What plus
That's plus 5.
plus 5. So only,
So only
your
the first
bite
attack gets through.
Yep.
Oh, that's huge.
Yeah.
So,
So you
my
take 7 damage,
okay.
and then you also take 5 sneak attack damage. Because
Okay.
it had advantage. And so the bite manages to bite into your shoulder and chew into you a little bit, gnawing on your collarbone. Well, gnawing on
What?
your
I was about to say.
collar substance. Okay, and that's its turn. In order for you to get up, you need to spend half your movement.
Yep.
But then you
Happily.
can just be righted. And then
I will right
take the rest of
myself
your turn as normal.
and say, creature, you are testing my patience. And this time, just lay his hand as he I imagine when I got knocked down, they kind of splooshed on the floor, and then as
Yeah.
they're standing up was reconstituting, and as they did that, kind of came up and tapped put their hand on the forehead, and hires a can I use 2 meta magics? No, right?
Usually, I think you can. Yeah.
I
I
can?
think you can.
Yeah. Most
Yeah.
of them say that you can,
You're-
unless it specifically says you can't.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. So,
You're gated on how many sorcery points you have, so that's the.
Right.
So that's
yeah,
the-
yeah. I've really tempted. Can I do some sort of check to see is this enemy bloodied after my first 31 damage? Is it hurt?
It's looking like it's got a lot of fight left in it, but it is hurt.
Okay, so in that case, I am going to quicken and empower. So that's 3 more sorcery points. So it's going to be a bonus action to fire this spell in their face. And I get to re-roll 3 dice again. We gotta go through this process again, but this time it's 10d6. Since I'm firing it at 5th level, because I want this thing to die now.
Okay.
It has hurt me, and it will die. That's a 5, a 6, a 3, a 4. These are so much better than last time. 5. That's 5. 2. 3. 4, 5, 6, 7. A 3. A 2. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then I roll 1 more, and a 3. So I've got 2 2s that I'm going to re-roll, and one of my 3s. First one is a 4. Next one is a 1. So we traded a point, and that's a 6. So all together, let me get that calculator back out.
Nice.
We've got 5, 6, plus 3, plus 4, plus 5, plus 1, plus 3, plus 6, plus 4, plus 3 equals an even 40 damage. You annoy me, creature. And another massive lightning bolt fires out that also is going to hit the troll green creature in the background at that same exact angle. So both of them are going to take their saves against 40 damage.
Okay, what's the save DC again?
15.
Against 40 damage.
Nope.
They both save. This one manages to dodge out of the way, sort of jump and turn, twist its body nimbly as a lightning bolt sort of scars across its chest and then fires off down the rest of the ship, striking the troll. The troll-like creature attempts to move out of the way. It's not a troll. The troll-like creature attempts to move out of the way, but is struck by the lightning bolt. Tell us how this thing dies.
Oh,
Because even though it made it save, it does not have enough HP to absorb it.
you annoy me, creature, and just fire, and you just see a giant hole just tear through it with a lightning bolt just skittering down the ship, just blowing the front end of the ship, like railing off. Just
Nice.
all of this is just ripped to shreds behind it. And then also,
Yeah, basically by now, between 2 lightning bolts and a big fireball, this whole side of the ship, like pretty much from here all the way up to here,
Did careful
is
spell
just like
on the ship's
a
behalf.
just a smoking wreck.
I did not. So it did take 20. It did take 20 damage, right?
Yep.
I'm going to then cantrip for my action. Cantrip Booming Blade. And was it moving last turn that it attacked me?
No.
No. Okay, so that's 1d8 then.
Okay.
I can roll a 1d8 here. That's a 5. 5
Okay,
damage.
this thing is starting to look
If-
very hurt.
Yeah. Oh wait, I would have had to I have to. I gotta roll up. I didn't roll a to hit. Whoops.
Oh. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I got so used to. So it would be 5 damage. Let's give me a second to roll my.
The other thing, Will, does it not get the cantrip scaling? It's usually cantrips.
Yeah.
You roll
Yeah,
like,
cantrips do become more powerful as you scale up.
you might get to roll 2d8
Some of them
is what
do.
I'm saying, but I
At
don't know.
5th level, the melee attack deals an extra 1d8 thunder damage to the target on a hit, and the damage target takes for moving increases to 2d8. Both damage rolls increase by 1d8 at 11th level. So it'd be 2d8
So, yeah,
damage
2d8.
if I hit.
Yep.
I just have to. What would I roll for like? I guess
your
I could just
spell
roll,
attack.
like-
So it's a d20 plus your spell attack bonus.
Okay, so that would be.
The right of your DC on your sheet.
Spell attack bonus is a 7, so 20. Roll a d20 plus 7.
Yep.
7. 11. That's not good.
That is not a hit.
Ah, damn.
It retains its HP. As you cast this booming blade and this sort of thunderous sonic force, given physical form, slashes out at a downward chop, and it nimbly dances out of the way. Kiona, you're up. Foodle, you're on deck.
Yona is going to run in just far enough. Use Distant Spell for 1 sorcery point. And cast Haste on Mazra.
Oh, dang.
Oh, that's so sick! What?
Oh, no.
Hell yes!
This is
Fuck 'em
gonna be so.
Come up.
That's a 12. And then she is going to. That was 10, 15, 20, 25. Can she hop over here for 30? Is that the tip
Yeah.
of the ship? No, maybe not. Yeah. Kind of in between, actually.
Yeah.
Then she's going to just hop back a little bit further. That's all.
'Kay.
She's going to stay there.
All right. Foodle, you're up.
All right, Foodle is going to. He's gonna fire at this one first. This one here. Come on, give it a shot. Oh, that's a good hit. Hold on, what's the roll though?
I appreciate you, creature. Small creature, you are of great assistance here.
We're gonna. Yeah, we'll let it stand. So 9 piercing.
Okay.
Okay. That doesn't kill it. So
This is this guy that's engaged
Yeah,
from,
yeah.
right? All
Yeah.
right.
15.
How do you want to do this?
Yes. Okay. Foodle's gonna shout, "Crumb, duck!" and he's gonna fire.
Crumb is just gonna dissolve into a puddle on the floor real quick.
No, what you should do is stand there and say, "What is duck?"
He should have said,
Honestly,
"Crumb, puddle."
He turns into a duck. It's the one creature he did run into outside the walls.
Foodle's gonna shoot this thing straight through the chest.
what I actually imagine happens is you're gonna yell "duck," and Crumb is gonna turn around and say, "What is duck?" See you about to fire and go, "Whoa!" And then just that's the moment when they just become a puddle.
Perfect. Oh my god. Foodle is going to use his bonus action to cast Ensnaring Strike. Does he need to get any closer? No, he's good. He's going to fire on this guy now. Oh, okay. You know what?
Oh, that is a hit.
We're going to re-roll that damage.
Oh,
It was worth it.
there we go.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And we're going to use a superiority dice Or is this person wielding a weapon of any kind, by the way?
Yes.
What are
Wait,
they
didn't
wielding?
they threw down? Oh wait, no, that was their fake weapon. Sorry.
Their fake one. Yeah, he's got a
right.
big old maul.
Gotcha. Honestly, I don't know if it matters because of turn order. Okay, so Foodle's gonna stack on a menacing attack. So it needs to make a wisdom saving throw and take that damage.
Okay.
Oh, perfect.
Excellent. It's a wisdom save.
Yeah.
Oh, 26.
Oh, yeah, I figured it was pretty light. All right, that's Foodle's turn.
As you try to menace the priest, he just laughs. Oh, puny gnome.
I'm sorry. He needs to make a strength saving throw too because Foodle cast Ensnaring Strike. I forgot about
Even
that.
if he's wrapped up in the vines, he says that.
right.
Which he is wrapped up in the vines.
Yeah.
He
He's
is
wrapped up in these thorny
Beautiful.
vines, and he's like, "Oh, puny gnome."
Come over here and say that to my face! Oh wait, you can't! Alright, that's Foodle's turn.
All right. Do those vines can they
do.
be destroyed by
Off.
taking damage?
There's no mechanic for it. And they're magical? I don't know. I leave it up to you. It doesn't say anything about it in the spell. At the top of his turn, he's going to take a d6 50 damage from the vines. They're at least oh, good. All right, 1 damage. And now it's his turn.
Okay. What has he got? Not a heck of a lot. All right, here's what this guy is going to
Oh,
do. It's a little bit
no.
unorthodox, but he is going to cast banishment on himself and voluntarily fail the save. At which point he disappears from sight, and the thorns just sort of fall and slump down to the ground.
Quite a move.
Yeah. And you hear, sorry, Collie, you're muted.
I was just saying, does what's his name? Or do they have a reaction? Crumb?
No,
Yeah,
because
I wouldn't know whether or not this was
he's not
teleportation or
moving.
not.
Yeah,
Right, true. Yeah.
yeah.
Do I get an
Teleportation
opposite,
typically doesn't. Yeah, teleportation typically does not trigger an op attack.
Darn.
No.
Argue that he
Yeah.
can't see himself. He can see himself.
Yeah, there's a there's a creature you can see, but typically you can cast spells that say that on yourself.
I would think so. Damn
I
it!
think that I'm pretty sure there are other spells with that descriptor that you can do that.
So here's the thing.
But it's a highly unorthodox use of the spell. Yep.
He's only gone for a minute.
Well,
Or up to a
Well,
minute.
Here's
it
the other
depends
thing.
on what plane.
Here's the
he's
other
from.
thing.
Right.
Crumb
Mhm.
I want you to roll an Arcana check. Since you were the one who thought of that, you get to roll the Arcana check.
Okay. Well, that's good because Arcana is one of my skills.
Yeah?
Yes. 15 Arcana.
That's not bad.
You recognize that this is the case, that in at most a minute, that creature will reappear in that exact position.
So we're all just going to stand there ready, and I'm just going to prepare. According to Jeremy Crawford, if you banish yourself, it ends instantly since it's a concentration spell and you incapacitated yourself. So that means that
I'm overriding.
Pass the turn.
I'm overriding.
All right.
I mean, I was going to say, I'm
overriding,
literally just... Crumb is just going to sit with a ball of lightning waiting for
I'm
this,
overriding
this
J.
creature
Craw on this one. Yeah.
to reappear. As I know that that's the case, Crumb is just going to be waiting to pop it.
Okay.
Foodle's going to hold an attack as well. Here's a question,
Fiona.
There's no
Yeah.
There's no range specified in.
Shoot! I should have
Are
counterspelled.
the vines
Dang it.
still? Well, I know that's what I was saying. Are the vines still like on him until he breaks free? Because he's just going to take a d6 of damage every turn, and he might fail a concentration check. I don't know.
It has a range.
I'm gonna say if you plane shift, you're not bringing the vines.
You
with you.
leave them behind. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
I think that makes sense.
Well,
so.
I was about to say, I think the next plane is definitely out of your range of concentration. Just a
Right.
guess.
All right. Well, Foodle's going to hold an attack.
Yeah.
See
All right.
if he shows.
I'm just
back
gonna
up.
hold a firebolt.
And within
We're all just standing there like
60 seconds later,
Jesus.
there is a crackle of arcane energy in the air, and the dwarf war priest reappears, kind of collapses down onto his rear. And he's just like, what happened to me? And
Crumb
he,
has-
and he no longer has the 6 eyes on his face. I'll let anybody who held an attack roll a perception to stop themselves.
I was about to say, I something's got to happen.
Ooh, Kiona sees it.
Oh, Kiona sees it, and
Maybe Kiona's
sees it-
passenger
sees it in time. So sees it in time to warn the others if she so chooses.
She dies.
I have
Okay. Everybody else gets advantage on their perception check to stop themselves.
I was going to say that I don't know that Crumb fully thinks to care. Crumb doesn't won't
Kiona
necessarily.
will shout out though, so whether or not he listens, that's
Look,
another.
if he
Like-
does that, Mazra will try to push the guy out of the way. It's just like-
She does have haste.
I'm
He does
trying.
have
Like,
haste.
Okay.
what kind of check? Just a straight wisdom roll of like a DC 10 wisdom roll to say over 10.
Flumps
Thinks
does that all
better
the
of
time.
it or what?
Yeah.
It's fun to do it that way. Actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, Flumps does that stuff all the time.
Yep.
To
Okay.
decide whether or not your character does
do it.
something.
All right. 12. All right.
Yeah.
They decide they're crackling with energy about to let loose the spell because it was close. Holds it back because these newfound friend creatures.
Oh yeah, haste does only last a minute. I think.
Oh yeah. So haste would have worn off in the time, and Mazra's incapacitated with lethargy. So Mazra's just pooped out.
Well, I mean, if the guy is gone, she's just gonna lay hands on herself.
Okay.
Browse.
She can remove the
Yeah.
poison and all the.
That's right. Nona loves it when Monster gets hands on herself.
Yeah, she will.
That fucker left again.
How's Mazra looking, by the way? Foodle got a
Oh yeah,
7%.
she looks like shit. But like I
Okay.
said, she can heal herself. At this
Oh,
point.
she has
She has
Foes-
8
Foes
regular
in
hit
chat
points and
talking about
14
how much I'm
hit points.
picking on guest characters. Our guest character lost 6 HP.
No. I lost.
the
I
rest
lost a
of
little
you-
more than that. I lost a little more than that. Because I was at
I
64 and I'm at 47 now.
I thought Foodle was going down. For
I
sure.
see.
If I hadn't remembered
Your
he had that
tokens.
cloak.
Yeah, your token.
I
Your token
think my
is
token-
misrepresenting it somehow. We must have
Yeah.
bugged it out. Yeah, that's
Maybe.
okay.
I will say that I may have taken all of somewhere in the range of like 20-ish HP damage, but I did
Okay.
cause over like 120 to 150 damage.
It's
so-
pretty good. It's pretty
Did
good.
some pretty mad
So-
damage.
The dwarven war piece. He's on the ground like, what happened to me? Is the election over?
You hurt
And your
my friend.
watcher approaches him and kind of takes the war priest's chin in his hand and like turns him around, looks at, he actually like grabs him by the beard and like moves his head around a little bit, like jerks his head around, like examining him, and yes, it appears that you've possessed by some otherworldly creature. But to answer your question, the election is indeed over, and the forces of High King Valdemar have carried the day. Heroes,
There's. Continue. Sorry.
heroes, I present to you, and he walks back to the back of the ship where the Scarlet Reliquary is perched on top of a table that has like a fine silk cloth over it. He picks the reliquary up, moves over to you, and presents it to Mazra.
Fitting.
So Crumb has this whole time. There's just been like crackling energy, like lightning energy, surrounding them as the dwarf was speaking. The moment the Scarlet Reliquary comes out, it all goes away, and Crumb is only looking at that.
Oh, right. Wait, Crumb, does this mean goodbye?
Possibly. I think this means I can go home.
Oh, I'm
I
happy
am-
for you. I'll miss
I'm
you.
gonna go and touch it now that there's no guards blocking me, and do the same kind of scan on it that I was doing to the bucket.
Okay. And as you scan this, it confirms to you that this item, not the box itself, but whatever it is that is inside the box, is exactly what you suspected it was and what you hoped it would be.
Brom is going to stare into the eyes of the dwarven moderator or referee, and it has it been fully handed to
The-
Mazra?
The bushy eyebrows stare back at you.
Has
The
it been-
eyes
has it been,
inscrutable beneath? It has been fully handed over to Mazra, yeah.
Did the comprehend speech? That was a. How long does that?
No, that
It
was
doesn't
a
last
that
this
was a
long.
scroll.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if it was like a
It's over now.
24-hour
Yeah.
or something.
Yeah,
like
that was last
Yeah.
night too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I'm trying to decide. Because I'm like, Crumb wants to ask Mazra. Crumb is giving a look to Mazra, like pleading, like a look of pleading to open and look
Are you
closer
hitting-
inside.
Are you hitting Mazra with the puppy dog eyes right now?
It doesn't work.
I don't think they're. I would not say it's puppy dog eyes.
Crumb's
I-
eyes just become like really, really big.
I think they just become anime eyes.
She stabs
look,
him.
The look
Them.
is not like pleading in that way. It's more of a like very stern and serious, like, I need this look. I just realized that I gave a very direct eye contact look to the quiet character, and I was like, wait.
Like the whole box? You want the whole box?
I think just what's within.
I guess she'll look and see what's inside the box. What's in the box?
Okay.
Hopefully not that.
And so the box is actually fastened shut, as the gold frame that binds
Who has
the
knock?
corners, the four corners of the box, also lock the lid in place. But in examining it, you find a catch, like a button of some kind, that when you press it, the gold framing kind of pops open with a click, and you can lift the lid off. Mazra, when you peer inside, you see, you're not sure if it is a mechanism of clockwork construction or of magical provenance, but it is a device so complex, so inexplicably arcane, that it defies all logic from your perspective. It's the equivalent of a caveman looking at a jet airplane.
She kind of turns it so they can see it, and just kind of
And Crumb,
gives a little shrug.
you have a like the Kiona and Foodle, you are absolutely perplexed. Crumb, you have a like, yep, that's it kind of feeling.
Yep, cool. And then just like Crumb, without even saying a thing, is just gonna grab it. And their hands are going to they're basically just gonna drop the entire visage of human and grab it with the plasmoid hands and start interacting with it in like ways that don't make sense to like with human hands, just like pressing 30 buttons all at once and just like twisting and manipulating it.
Yeah, and the rest of you get the impression that this seems like almost like the proper way to do it, because there are so many inputs and so many like turns and dials and pressing this piece in and pulling this piece out and moving this piece like almost all the way around to like rearrange it or reconfigure it until Crumb, you finally get it into the configuration you want. All of the mechanisms with a lock into place, and a soft glow begins to emit from it, and the device kind of lifts itself out of your hands. A spiderweb thin beam of light. 1 second, Colin. extends upward about 20 feet into the air, whereupon it spreads out, continuing that sort of spider web motif. It sort of spider webs out through the air itself, and the segments in between the spider webs seem to like pull away, opening up to a vast starry void. Foodle.
Wait, Crumb, before you go home, do you want a hug?
What is hug?
Poodle gets a big smile, holds out his arms, and says, "Do you want to find out? I think you'll like it."
Crumb just like sloshes around you. You cannot breathe, by the way. You are fully being encompassed by an ooze. Like you're like full gelatinous cube level of like.
Minus being flash digested.
Yes,
Right.
yes. No flash
Yeah.
digestion. I don't have that power.
And Poodle like tries to hug as much as he can.
And then Crumb like reconstitutes and says, "Did I do that correct, small creature?"
Yeah, maybe a little gentler next time, but it was exhilarating.
But Crumb looks at Mazrin and Kiona and says, would y'all, excuse me, would the other creatures like a hug as well?"
I think I'm okay.
Absolutely
Thank you.
not.
Very well.
Fiona did not think that Fudo looked comfortable at all during that whole thing. So she's like, no, not for me.
2 seconds. I have to ask Ghost a question before I say the next thing that I
Right.
say.
I'm ready. Oh shoot, where's my cursor gone? Okay.
A little less in the lungs next time. Yeah, but Foodle now knows that he's got a kink he didn't know he had before. That's the.
Oh shit! Yeah.
He's got something to write to Stefan about today.
Stefan, dear Stefan, today I realized I like asphyxiation. No, I'm just...
Oh my god.
Okay. Sorry, I got what I needed.
Okay. Oh no!
Yes!
Shit!
Oh no!
Do it! Yes!
What happened? What'd I miss?
Oh.
Oh, I see it.
All right.
Okay. Crumb looks to his newfound friend creatures and says, I realized that I never introduced myself properly. In your language, my real name is Jadur, Lieutenant of House Zed. I thank you for your help and your support. I've been here for some time, but no other creatures have shown me love, what you called it,
Yeah.
and it
Jadur.
does mean a lot to me.
But dude, I'll never forget the time we had together.
Thank you for your help.
Your name was Foodle, correct? I overheard the others call you Foodle, but I never actually interacted your name.
Yeah, my name's Foodle.
Do not let the ruling class reign forever.
We're gonna share that special hat.
Do not let them control and own you.
Yeah.
My species was once reigned over by an evil ruler, and we rose up and took the power for the what you call people.
And we will too!
Keep fighting.
Hell yeah, Jaderd!
And our revealed name, Jaderd, of House Zed. That's with an X, by the way. XED.
I like our version better.
Turns to the contraption and places their their left appendage onto the machine and begins to just
and as Crumb deconstitutes into their plasmoid liquid form, you see them kind of get sucked around the device and then channel up that thin spider string beam up and through the hole and into the void. Once the last of them has passed through the portal, the spider web begins to kind of pull back in, kind of dissolve at the edges. The little pieces of the sky above you fit back into place. The hole is gone. The device stops glowing, and with a mechanical sort of transforms itself back into its original state, and then falls back down to the deck with a slight clatter.
Foodle try to catch it? I don't know if this is...
Sure, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
Roll a dex save.
Dex save. Oh, God. He's pretty good with those. Come on.
Yep.
Okay, hold on. You guys aren't going to believe... It's a natural 20, so... I
Oh
don't know.
my goodness.
Hold on.
Oh
He
my
gets to
goodness.
add. So it's a 30.
All right.
Oodle with
yeah.
fast hands.
Easy.
Oh, my... Oh,
Says
shit.
people were mentioning Peter Parker in the chat. It's like Tobey Maguire just catching all the falling food with his lunch tray. Like food was just like, "Phoom." Okay, beautiful. Okay, so yeah, Foodle, you scoop it up in your hand, and you can sort of gently return it back to the box.
Don't want to break that.
And the old dwarf the old dwarf watcher who was assigned to you just kind of looks okay, all right.
Sorry, I was trying not to make a big deal of it, but I Ghost really liked that one.
Yeah. The old dwarf watcher looks up, looking up at the sky, looks down at you, catch the device Foodle, and gives a little bit of a start. You put it back in the box, and the watcher like very quickly sort of shuts the lid, and relocks it like sort of respectfully, and sets it down on the deck, takes a step back. For a moment, there is no sound but the waves of the suddenly calm lake lapping against the hull of the boat. And finally, the watcher looks up at you and says, "I think it is about time that I retire."
I feel like a lot of people say that after they've been around us.
Yeah, wait, is that...
Kiana kind of like realizes that's not the first time she's heard that.
that is.
Well,
We must be so
most,
discreet.
Me too.
you've done not only the realm, but me personally a great service today. Why don't we go back into port, and I'll buy you a drink, yeah? And he sort of gives Foodle a pat on the side when he says that, unknowingly striking an object that had been secreted in his pocket, and a paintball that Crumb left in your side pocket, Foodle, explodes, and there's just like this streak of paint up your side.
Oh wait, I'm okay.
Oh, sorry about that.
Oh, that's okay. I
And-
thought I died.
And you all make your way back into shore. I hope that was okay, Will. I
No, it's fine.
But that would
I
be-
kind of imagined these balls as
Yeah.
like a felt soaked in paint, like a
Basically.
a so it's not like burst.
yeah.
It's just unpainted now. So
And actually,
Foodle still
over the-
has the ball with him.
over
It was
over
my
the course of the
memento
next-
to you, Foodle.
Yeah. Over the course of the next several days, you find all sorts of these paintballs left like in your clothes and in your stuff and just sort of hidden around that Crumb has left for you.
Balls.
And you see them with sort of the patient exasperation of like a cat owner who keeps on getting like dead mice and dead birds brought to them by their cat. Like, oh yeah, thanks.
Exactly.
What is?
As you head into shore, I'm grabbing some music that I'm not sure what music we're grabbing for this, but we're going.
I already don't like this.
I'm feeling this one.
I thought we were going to the pub.
Feeling like with this one. Oh, you are. You
We
are.
have to have some trauma first.
Oh, the
But
six-eyed
as
figure
you-
not iscaping again
As you
isn't
are
trauma enough.
sailing, as you sail on the calm waters of Lake Zvergen back to port, we pull up from the lake, up into the sky, beyond the highest mountain peak, beyond the highest cloud, to where we are so high that day turns into night and stars spread out across an inky black void. We follow a trail of light, thin as a spider web, as it wanders among the stars. Crumb experiences many more adventures in the days, weeks, months that follow in their trek. But we don't have time to get into them tonight. After all of this time, the thin ray of light slows nearly to a crawl, nearly to a stop, and reconstitutes itself into a perfectly spherical globule of pinkish, purplish stuff. Gazing at a much bigger globule, a planet-sized globule, perfectly spherical of pinkish, purple stuff. And as the smaller drop moves to the bigger one, it enters, merges back within their home. They tell, in their own way, of the many adventures, the many strange creatures that they met in their travels. And when they tell of the war priest with 6 eyes and strange magics, a sudden tremble ripples across the planet. And a single whispered thought traverses all across its surface. They are back. And that is where we are going to end tonight's
Hey,
session.
but before they are back, also they tell them about lassos, and you see little like lassos shoot out from the planet when it
Yeah.
shows them.
Yep. That happens too. That happens too.
I feel like there's a
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Well, thank you so much, and Will, thank you so much for joining us. Oh my goodness.
Absolutely. A random
I love
fun
Crumb.
fact.
That was so much fun.
Crumb had no idea how any of y'all were doing magic. The idea of magic was entirely based off of like some sort of mechanical piece of that the gem inside their arm. And I was like waiting. I wanted so badly for somebody to do some crazy magic right next to them. I'd be like, what was that? But it just so happened that I was next to Foodle the whole time, who was just like,
Yeah.
let's go! and Crumb was like, yep, that makes sense.
Fantastic. Loop lassos all over the planet. Yeah.
Exactly.
Crumb shows them the lasso, and then you start to see them pop up like every now and then.
So Crumb spin-off coming soon?
Yes.
That would be amazing.
That would be a lot of fun.
That would be really cool.
Oh my goodness.
not kidding, I would
enjoyed
like-
that character.
Essentially Spelljammer at that point. Like,
Yeah.
aren't plasmoids
That's where-
Spelljammer?
that's
Yes,
where
I was
plasmoids
about
are
to
from,
say
yeah.
that is
I thought I read
exactly
about
where
that.
that is exactly where plasmoids are from. The new Spelljammer expansion is where
Fantastic.
my character block or my stat block came from. But I would totally do like a spin-off Spelljammer campaign if everybody wants to like
That would
play
be a lot of fun.
because the
The
whole
States
thing is
of
is
Chaos.
that like the whole thing is like Jared is a lieutenant of the house set. Like I am like a warrior of this house on this like glob that if it like theoretically like I would be of like a moderate like a middle management of their military.
Right.
So
Yeah,
like
man.
totally a thing that could
That
happen.
would be a ton of fun.
Oh my goodness. This was so much
Wanna
fun.
be a
Thank you
hero.
so much.
I was
thank
so
you.
happy to join. That was absolute blast.
It was fun having you.
Yes.
It was very fun bugging Ghost with what is blank.
Yeah.
Oh
I
my
loved
god.
I loved it.
What was the dwarf that I was just bugging the crap out of? That was
Yeah.
very fun.
Yeah. And they just eventually stop listening to you. They're like, all right.
I was tempted
Brutal
to
shall
write
tell Gnome Chomsky all about Crumb. Oh my goodness.
I was really tempted to like write a manifesto for Foodle, but I was like, well, I'll just give him the spark notes of it right before I leave.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
perfect.
Yeah. All right, folks. Well, Will, thank you so much for joining us. I'm so pleased to have gotten to play D&D with you. I'm so pleased to have a plasmoid in the campaign for the first time. I love the idea of plasmoids. I want to play one myself someday. But for now, folks, it is extremely late. It's 1 in the morning where poor Wolf is. It's
2 in the
2
morning
in the
for
morning
me.
where Will is. Time to call it quits. So we are going to raid Mr. Sputnik, who is running. I don't know if they're running, but that they're streaming The Wild Beyond the Witchlight,
Ooh.
which is a
Oh, hell yeah.
real fun Feywild campaign.
they were gonna do all this on Saturday. Stop laughing, Megan.
Come on.
You know, everybody knows that that's never how it goes.
Oh yeah, Bo has been my like helper because I've never really done like a super spell heavy character. I've always been like the fighter and any of the stuff that I've done, or like been behind the DM screen for one shots. And the first thing they said was, "Just a heads up, don't expect you're gonna get this done in one."
Yeah,
And I was like,
boy.
Yeah, Vinyl's got it. I'm surprised it was a 2-shot, not like 5 episodes. Yep.
"Hey, I would have,
Yeah.
Crumb would have gladly been here for 5 episodes, just spreading anarchy."
Oh
Oh
yeah.
my goodness. That's a fun time. All right, friends.
Yeah.
We're going to raid
love
Mr.
it.
Sputnik. I hope everybody has a lovely evening. Will, players, thank you once again for just being the most awesome group of people. We are going to raid Mr. Sputnik. If you are new around here and you enjoyed this, remember that we cycle around channels. So please go and check out and make sure you're following the rest of the core players, Flutter Die, It's Wolf, and Cauliflumps. Until then, have a nice night, everybody. Bye.
Bye.